Hello. Wish I could have. I'll clean up a little bit tomorrow. Let's start playing with this hair a little bit. Hey, Chief. How are you? Good. I am good. How have you been? Thank you. I literally just did this like a few seconds ago. You know, the hair is kind of long, so do something a little different when it switched up a little bit. You did. Yes, you did. You sure did. Yo, oh no, Sarah, no. Yo, something happened on my phone, so I couldn't be first. It's okay, Sarah. You tried though. You A for effort. You tried. Chief is just like that old. I don't know if you ever seen it because y'all are both young. There was like an old Geico commercial that the guy had like a he was holding like a dollar bill on like a fishing rod, and he was like, and the lady would try to catch him. He's like, oh, you got to be quicker than that. And that kind of reminds me of like. Oh, Sarah wants to be mod. Yeah, I'll make Sarah moderator. She's done her time. Just for tonight, though, Sarah. You've seen that too, Chief, right? Just for tonight, Sarah. But yes, you can be mod for tonight. How is everybody? What did y'all do today? How was your class, Sarah? Did you finish your story? What did Cinderella get the prince? Or let me know. How is everybody this evening? I'm young, but I got an also. Yes, Chief. We know. How is everybody? What's today? Today's Tuesday? Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yay. Yeah, today is Tuesday. I'm a mod. Yeah, Sarah's a moderator for the night. Congratulations, Sarah. Hello, Blair from Belize. Nice. I think Belize is like 5 hours away, I think, maybe. And I say 5 hours by flight. You're incredibly gorgeous. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that. Tube, you. Hey, Tube. Okay, Blair said, yeah, it is. Yeah, because I am in South Carolina. I think if I fly to Belize, I believe it's about 5 hours. I think it's not that far. Tube, you had Sarah get him on. Because Sarah asked to be moderator. Tube, you. I told her she could be moderator for the evening. Violet said, hi, Pookie. Hey, Violet. Ivory says, I'm from France. I love that. For the evening, yes, Tubi, for the evening. I love that, Ivory. I love that. I'm subscribed now. How are you? I'm good, Blair. Thank you for asking. And hello, Ivory from France. I grew up I took 4 years of French. And I love the way that French, like, language sounds. I have not been yet, though. That is on the bucket list. At some point, we'll get there. I think 2026. Not put it on my calendar for 2025, but definitely I think 2026. Michelle, why would you ask that question? Where are my moderators at when you need them, I tell you. Okay, We made potato people in our class, and I made Ariana Grande. I love that, Sarah. Mahal is asking very interesting questions. Do you, Mahal? Is it bushy, or do you shave it? Or are you asking because of the hair? Is it the hair that's giving that? Like, why did you ask the question? Is it because it's hot outside? What is it? We have new people. We do have a lot of new people on, it looks like. Let's see here. You're welcome. We do, Chief. Salud. Salud. Yes, salud. Because I feel like the only things I remember in French was La La Bibliothèque. J'adore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think if I were to go back in it, because I had 4 years of French, and then I had Muzzy growing up. I don't know if y'all remember Muzzy. Muzzy was like a French kind of application where you would like read different things and like read it back in French and stuff. And I hated reading at the time. Love reading now, audiobooks and stuff like that. I still don't like necessarily physical books, or my books have to have pictures. Like I'm still a big kid in that regard. Give me some pictures in my books. Give me something. Something so I can imagine myself in it some way, shape, or form. Yeah. But I love French. I love the way it sounds. I'm the 6th mix from countries. Oh, nice, Blair. Hey, guys, be sure to hit the like and subscribe. Yes, please like and subscribe. I'm going to pin that, Chief. Thank you for reminding us all. Okay, let's see here. Chief doesn't know who Ariana Grande is? Oh my gosh, Chief. You don't know who that is? Ah! Hey guys, culture, oops, misspelled. It's okay. Mahal, just kidding. It's okay, Mahal. Too Mahal. Yes, Mahal. Who is Ariana Grande? Morgan. Hey, Morgan. How are you? Just a question. Mahal's like a... It do get a little hot in the summer, don't it? Blair said your hair is cute. Thank you. All I literally did was, I was like, you know what? Let's do it a little differently today. So I just swooped it up a little bit. So tomorrow I'll probably clean it up actually and like do a real twist. And then maybe put some kind of gold accent in here or something and really accent. I really would like the swoop on this side and going this way. So we'll play around with it. Usually what I like to do is after I get like a, after I wear the hair for a little while in a certain hairstyle, I want to switch it up, right? So I'll do this for a little while. Then I may actually cut a bang or layer it and do an updo with some twists and some stuff. We have some room to play with. Your hair is cute. Thank you, Blair. Mahal says I have nice boobs. Yes, Mahal. No cuss words, Chief. Yes. Blair, you have traveled some countries. Yes, Blair. So I've been to Africa, I've been to Costa Rica, and I've been to the Bahamas. Those are the 3 that I've been to. So I still have plenty more to go to. I have a friend who lives in Australia, and she was like, I got my place, and I got a new, she's like, I got a new, what do you call it, like a sectional in her living room. So she was like, and it like has a pull out so that she can stay on it. She's like, I got it with you in mind. So whenever you're ready, I'm ready for you. So I have a long flight to Australia because I think they're 15 hours ahead of us that I'm aware of. So I know that flight is going to be something ridiculous. I also still want to go to Dubai, and I wanted to go back. I still want to go back to Kenya. They're going in April. Hopefully, if they go back in October, I'll definitely go again. Um, Sarah, I have cussed longer than you have been on it. Chief. Chief is respectful though, and I don't like that he cusses because he is still underage, so we don't like that. However, I am not your mama's. I'm auntie, but I'm not mama. Okay. Chief, the singer Ariana Grande. Yes, Tubu, absolutely. Tubu, I want to say I laughed so hard yesterday and I went back and watched it. The live, a little bit of the live from last night, and I was cracking up. Tubi was hilarious. When he said thumb, oh, hilarious. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, let's see here. I don't know who. You gotta Google her then, Chief, because she's been around for a long time. You've seen Wicked, or you've heard of the newest show called Wicked. Um, yeah. Hey, T Raw, the ruler. Damn, all you find. Thank you, T Raw. What's your favorite song from Ariana Grande? Ooh, probably Thank You Next, I think. It's the one that pops up in the top of my head, Thank You Next. But there was a couple of other ones. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head that I did like. But there's at least one more that I know of, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. And I still need to watch Wicked. And I think it actually comes out on Friday on Peacock. I am so excited. I need to write that down. So that's gonna be my Friday date night. I think me and my auntie gonna watch it because we've been waiting to see it for a while. So I'm gonna watch Wicked. And one of my favorite movies is The Wizard of Oz, in which Wicked is actually the prequel to The Wizard of Oz. And apparently it's Wicked Part 1 and Part 2, and then The Wizard of Oz, I think. So it's something like that. But I love learning more about origin stories because if you don't know, a lot of your favorite childhood movies say a lot about who you are as a person or who you are meant to be. So kind of going back and digging into those things and trying to figure out what drew you to that movie and that specific character person, a lot says a lot about your purpose and mission in life, right? Because it resonated with you for a reason. So it's kind of fun to kind of go back and kind of see why. And so now that I realize that there's a backstory to The Wizard of Oz, I'm excited to look into that. What's your favorite? I answered that. Me, Blair. Sarah says me. So who is y'all's favorite singer right about now? Like, what's your favorite song? Well, we talked about favorite songs last night, I think. Well, a couple days ago. Do you have a favorite singer and their songs? I have some current songs that I like. That Anxiety has been in my head. That is it Doechii? Is that her name? Am I saying that correctly? That song has been in my head, and then the other one is Boots on the Ground. Is it Boots on the Ground by 803? Where my fans at? That's the one that's been in my head. Because in South Carolina, they are playing that like there is like it's no tomorrow. South Carolina and Arkansas, the two places that I've been recently, they are playing that on repeat. Like it is going out of style. So those are the two songs in my head right about now. Africa, Costa Rica, I have went. They're beautiful. Oh, Blair, that's good. Yeah. It's giving oh, yes, TubeU. I can see that. It's giving Janelle Monáe. Ah, yes. I love that. I love that. Okay, Asia. Which country in Africa did you go to? Because Africa is a continent, not a country. I know. Okay, so I went to Kenya. And it was beautiful. It was very beautiful. Okay. And then, of course, I still have not been to anywhere in Asia yet. And I feel like once I get to Asia, I'm going to be, honey, I'm home. Okay. Asia, can you put people on timeout? You can put people on timeout, yes. if they act up. Be nice with that, Sarah. Now, don't go crazy now. Okay, Tube was saying, I was saying the same thing. You should visit Europe. Netherlands is beautiful because my older siblings live there for university. Oh, the Netherlands. Okay. Yeah. I want to make sure. I said this year I was going to spend a lot of time traveling. And I've done some traveling. I haven't done any of the overseas traveling that I would like to do. So that is still on the roster. I'm going to stay here for, I'll probably stay in South Carolina for a little bit longer. I'm thinking maybe 3 weeks, I think. Because I have another flight to Arkansas, and then when I come back, then I'll start traveling and doing some other stuff. Got some unfinished business here. Okay. And it's good to visit my grandma. My grandma's birthday is next month anyway, so I figured I'd hang out with her for a little bit longer. Okay, Sarah. And then she walked with me today, y'all. You know I like my awareness walks. Well, Grandma walked with me today, so that was fun. That was interesting. She's 91. So, it's really cool. Chief is a sports fan. Cussing is random passes. Oh, my goodness. Yes, I had seen it. Okay, Blair. Thank you, Tube. Yes, girl. It's so good. And Farmer, I've cussed. Let's not cuss out the older people because they don't like that too much. Especially not from you. Chief, did you say you had a date night? No, I mean, my aunt, not necessarily a date. I have not. You know, I thought about that when I was in Asia. That was what, a week or two ago, I think. Yeah. I have not been on another date. I don't know. You know what I did join? I joined a dating app, and then I joined this veggie app for vegetarians and vegans. I haven't really gone into it that much yet because I just found it like yesterday, and I was like, for real? Is that interesting? There is a dating app for vegetarians and vegans. I've just seen I haven't joined the dating app portion of it yet. I just seen the page on social media. So I was like, isn't that interesting? I'm very curious to see what that looks like because there are some people who are plant-based and there are some people who are plant-based. There are some people who are vegan and very specific, like PETA type, like you can't wear no leather, you can't do this or that. I'm not that type. I don't eat meat. It doesn't bother me if somebody eats meat though. But there are people who are like, and which is why I came across it because one guy said, if I'm a he think he was plant-based. He was like, if they're vegetarian, that's fine. He was like, if they eat meat, I can't. He was like, we can't date. And I was like, wow. I don't necessarily feel that strongly, but there are some people who are very, what you call about that? I guess because you're kissing them or something, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I don't feel that strongly about it, but there are people that do. Me and Deem are ready to hide the bodies. No, Chief, no. I have not even dated good, and you're trying to hide bodies. Hello, Happy. How are you? Not to be retracting statements. Okay. Be sure to click the like and subscribe. Yes, Sarah. Thank you so much. Oh, I mean, Wicked isn't a prequel to The Wizard of Oz. Okay, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it's before The Wizard of Oz, right? Because it's the backstory of the witches. Hey, Boss Dog, how are you? Let's see here. Oh my, OMG. Wow, do you handle all countries in Antarctica? I've not been to, somebody was just telling me about Iceland, literally on the plane when I flew in on Sunday. The gentleman that I was sitting next to, I guess, you know what, I would call that I would not call that a date, but he talked. We talked the entire flight. That was about an hour and a half. He was military, older guy. I can't give you an age. He did have his son was about to be 18 years old, so obviously older gentleman. He liked the hiking, the fishing, the very active activities, right? But it made sense, right? Because he was in the military. He had done 24 years already actively. So you knew he was ranked quite high. He was a lieutenant colonel. And we talked about all the different places, and I told him I was out of Atlanta. So he told me all these places that I should visit in Atlanta. He was like, "Have you seen this? Have you seen this?" Nope, 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 nope. So he was like, "Well, what do you do?" And I was like, "Well, I flew into Atlanta right before COVID. So by the time COVID came and I worked from home, I just became like essentially like a homebody. I did very little seeing sights and stuff. And so I was telling him, I said, no, I do like walking, I do like yoga and stuff like that, but I'm not active in the fact that he was active in his day to day, right? Like he would look at me and be like, I don't do enough. But I would look at him like, you do too much. So if that were a date, I would it, I enjoyed the conversation, but it was very one sided where I listened a lot, about he did this and he did that. And I said, okay, then he was like, he went to Australia. Of course, he's in the military, so he's been to a lot of different places, and he does look like he doesn't like to sit still. He wants to visit everything. So he was one who mentioned about Iceland. He was like, he went to Iceland, it was beautiful. Or he said he heard about Iceland, but he had not been yet. But he had been a lot of different places in the States that he had really, found a lot of places. He also had visited the museum or Ma Rainey's house, which I thought was very interesting because he was Caucasian and he was fascinated by Ma Rainey. I was like, really? Interesting. I don't think he hasn't seen the movie with Ma Rainey in it. And if you're not familiar with Ma Rainey, I never even watched it, but I seen the previews of it. Ma Rainey was played by Viola Davis maybe a year or two ago. No, probably longer than that because old boy was in it. He's since passed away. The one from Black Panther. I can't think of his name. You'll let me know in the chat at some point, I guess. But yeah, he was in it, and it was about a lady who apparently was, she became a multimillionaire back in like the 1920s. So it was a very interesting story until him and I had a discussion about her, and he had seen like where she lived, and she had built up to like she had like a mansion in those days in like the 1920s. It's fascinating to be an African American woman. Interesting. So yeah, we had some good conversation on the plane. So much I didn't get any sleep on that flight, but it was interesting, but he would not have been my person, right? It would not have been a second date. Had it have been a date because he was very active, very outgoing. And I like certain things like that too, but that would have been a bit much for me to be ripping and running and hiking and all that stuff. I'd be like, yeah, catch me on the next one. I'll come out once in a while, but not to do it every day, all day. I'll be like, pow, pow. Okay, Wicked is a reimagining of the telling of the Wizard of Oz. Have you seen that? Like, there's a lady on Instagram who does the entire backstory. Like, she has the whole story laid out. It's very interesting. If you listen to her, she tells you about all of it. It's very interesting how it all plays together. Okay, MJ Unbreakable. Hey boss. Hey boss dog. Mine, Ariana, is 7 rings. Girl, anxiety is good. Anxiety is good. Yeah, anxiety is really good. Hey, Chief, can you sing? I can hold a tune, Blair, and it's interesting you said that because I have a vocal coach that I train with for public speaking. However, what I did tell her last night was that I am interested in doing more singing because as a public speaker, if you're a good singer, you become a better speaker because you are able to use ranges and different dimensions in your voice and different dynamics of your voice that most people don't get to because they don't know how to use their voice in all the different areas. So it's very fascinating. So yes, I did do my vocal exercises today, and I do plan on doing more singing. We just haven't gotten to that part yet. I did watch The Voice last night, and so I felt a little inspired. But right now, it would just be fun. I wouldn't be trying to sing professionally. I'm not trying to get no record deals. I'm not trying to do any of that. I would just be trying to sing just to expand and see what my range is and see how far I can really push myself, how high I can go, and be able to belt the songs that I really like, which is why I mentioned Wicked, because I keep hearing the song by, what her name is, Cynthia something. I don't know her last name. But I keep hearing the song and I was like, oh, I want to sing that song. I think I can sing that song. I like very large songs because I'm very small, and you would be like, she can't sing that song. Like that big old song came out of her. And I'm like, I want to try it. So like her song I like, and Home by like The Wizard of Oz, the song with Jennifer Hudson, You're Gonna Love Me. I like songs like that. Like I like big songs, and I just want to learn how to sing them. But it's hard for me to sing them to music without the lyrics underneath. That part is the harder part for me, knowing what's supposed to go where. And so that part I have to practice. I went to Kenya. Who, Chief? You went to Kenya? Chief. Okay. Hey there. Awesome outfit. Great. Oh, thank you, Dwight. I appreciate that. Hey, don't laugh at me. I still don't know how to put people in timeout. Why are you trying to put people in timeout, Sarah? Nobody said anything bad. And the one that said something bad, you missed it, so it doesn't matter. Hi, Sarah. My uncle don't care. He cousins me. Oh, my goodness. Tree lady on the dating profile. I didn't tell anybody I like trees just yet, but you know what? That's what I need to do. Hug a tree and have somebody take a picture of it and then post that on my dating app. So you don't even have to know the question. I'm like, tree hugger. Absolutely. Boss, aren't you going to DC? Didn't Boss Dog say he was going to DC? He did. He was like on a mission. He did. You're absolutely correct. Here comes the tree. Save the trees. Yes. TB was the other dating site Christian Mingle. No, I did not do Christian Mingle. I'm not going to tell you what the other one was, but it's not Christian Mingle. Nope. No, I don't think any screen sharing tonight. No screen sharing tonight. Oh, you're in DC right now. Okay. What's up, beautiful? Hey, Misfit. How are you? What's good? I had fun being on screen with you for the first time. Yes, Boss Dog, it was so much fun. Robert, you missed it. Oh, Robert. We needed you last night. Okay, so because we hit 4,000 subscribers, we went live, and if you clicked on the link last night, you were able to join me on live. So I got to meet TubeU. I got to meet Boss Dog, and I got to see Chief last night on live. So that was a lot of fun. And then everybody else was scared, so they didn't do it. So, but it was fun. We had a good time. So if you have not seen it, you can go watch last night's live. For like the first, I guess, 30 minutes or so, they popped on. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun. So I think we will do that again at 4,500 subscribers. I feel like every 500 subscribers we'll do something special. What's up, Chief? Hey, Rob. Robert Misfit, what's up, bros? Why did they hide that? That's nothing's wrong with what you said. Boss Dog, I'm confused. Why are y'all deleting? Why are y'all deleting Boss Dog's comments? I don't understand that. He didn't say anything bad. Not understanding any of that. Why? I'm confused. And Chief did it. I'm sick. Did you do it on accident? Because Boss Dog didn't say anything bad, so I'm confused. Hey, beautiful Asia. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Chief, ask Asia, are we still going on screen with her? Not tonight, though. We're in DC. Yes, I'm good. I had fun being with you. Yes, that was fun, Boss Dog. Absolutely. Robert Misfit, what's up, bro? What's good, Boss Dog? Hey, brother. It's all good, Misfit. Why are these deleted, Chief? I'm very confused. Hey, Boss Dog, hey, Misfit. She gotta catch up in the chat. What up, Robert? Why is the chat delayed? I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out why you deleted all his stuff. Rest in power, Chadwick. We will miss you. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Boss Dog. Chadwick Boseman. I could not think of his name. Yes, absolutely. I love how Misfit is so energetic with Boss and Rob, but me. Nonchalant sub chief. What? I love how Misfit is so energetic with Boss and Rob, but me. Nonchalant sub chief. What's wrong, Chief? I'm gonna need you to stop being emotional, boo, and stop deleting people and timing out people. Why are y'all? Okay, so Sarah, I'm not sure why you timed Boss Dog out for 86,000 seconds. I'm not following. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, let's fix that. There we go. There we go. We can fix that real quick. All right. What's up? Okay, she is catch up. Da da da. I love how Misfit energetic. Chief didn't say. All right, he didn't say hi to me. To be. Hi, Sarah. Okay, what? It's all love, Chief. It's just needed to get the ball rolling. Are you kidding me right now? Why y'all? I don't. We did not ban. But yeah, I don't understand that. No. I don't know why y'all timed him out anyway. That's what's throwing me off. Okay. Asia is fine with the way Boss Dog talk. Right. Don't mind it at all. He was here from the very beginning, right? Boss Dog is Boss Dog. All right, let's see here. That's pretty interesting that you say that. And hello, Asia. Always nice seeing you stream. Hey, Bluk. Bluk, we missed you yesterday. Where were y'all? I'm sad because y'all were not here yesterday. When I had opened the floor for everybody to join me on live, I missed y'all. Okay, Boss Dog, I am back. Hey, Boss Dog. All right, I'm back. TB and Hal. Hey, Boss Dog. Sorry about that. That's okay, Chief. She put Boss Dog. Okay, is Boss Dog like a boss? Boss Dog is the boss. Okay, Sarah, you miss Mom. Talking about shit. Right. Thank you, TB. All that was missed. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, Christian Mingle. No, he's a friend. I was like, yes, Sarah, don't get banned. No. Yeah, Q was scared. Awesome, sis. Yeah, we missed you, Robert. We really did. Because he is fine. The things he said, Sarah's banned. I'm driving home. Oh, you're driving home. Gotcha. Bluk. What's up, bro? Hey, Bluk. Sarah banned him, but I got him back. Oh my gosh, can you stop talking about that? Hey, brother, what's up? We might have to do some Moderator etiquette. So, Asia, where are we being deployed tonight? I thought you said DC, boss dog. Sorry if personal, by the way, but if you don't mind me asking, which culture are you and where are you from? So, I am African American, and I'm currently in South Carolina right now, but I live in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm traveling right now. I don't even know when I'm going to go back home. I imagine April, I think. April or May, because it's going to get a little warm, and I'm going to have to change clothes. But right now, I'm visiting Grandma and my aunt, and in the 2 days I was gone, remember I flew to Arkansas. They bought me 3 dresses and a coat, and this is why I have too many clothes now. So I haven't taken them. They're all black dresses, by the way. And he was like, but it was just so cute. I couldn't pass it up. I was like, see, that's the problem. They think I'm Black Barbie. That's what it is. Hi. Okay. Let's see here. So we chill up. What else? Asia began deployed. Yes. And Boss Dog got his wrench back because y'all was acting kind of weird. Okay. So Boss Dog has gotten his wrench back. Okay, let's see. So Asia, where we can deploy to tonight? I want Sarah's wrench. Now Tubi's like, I want a wrench. This visit with great wrench comes great responsibility. Yes. I was driving to work when you do your lives. It was around saying, oh man, Blue, dang it. It was the same time we normally go live, but it's all good. Missed you though. I really did. Okay, Blair. By the way, I wasn't yesterday because I wanted to study for the test. It's okay, Blair. How'd you do for your test though? Did you do okay? Okay, thanks, Chief. But congratulations for 4,000. Thank you, Blair. I appreciate that. It was fun. We made it. Okay, let's see here. Sarah probably don't need to be mod. She's young and don't understand the way we talk. This is true. Well, she's moderated for the evening. So that is what I told her. She could be moderated for the evening. So she's just getting her feet wet. So over time, she'll get better. But she's moderated for the evening. And then maybe we'll pick like a moderator for the night or the week or something like that. We'll see. Yeah. Oh no, Robert. Are you feeling better? We don't like stomach bugs. They stink. They make you feel icky. I feel like I think to me like if you could ask me like what's the worst thing that I don't like a sore throat. I don't like anything that keeps me from eating. You know, I like snacks and I like food. So anything that's like gonna bother me like a sore throat, oh no. But I think a stomach bug is pretty much up there too. Yeah. Rest in power, Uncle Ben. Huh? What happened? Who's Uncle Ben? Misfit. Who's Uncle Ben? Where's Q? He needed to get here. It wasn't me, Sarah. Yes, lots better. Okay, great, Robert. Where are we being deployed tonight? We are. I thought we were going to DC. That's what you said, boss dog. His hair is like this little one piece of hair is not hanging out like it's supposed to. All right. Unless we're going to the moon, to infinity and beyond. I gotta go, guys. Bye. I gotta go post notifications. So until we see each other again. Bye, Bel Air. Have a good night. Sierra banned him for 86,000 seconds, and I banned him for 10 seconds. So he could be back in 10 seconds at 8,000 seconds. Oh, got you, Chief. Understandable. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Let's go. Uncle Ben was a Spider-Man reference. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't catch that one. Boss, I'll keep base on track while you go. Chief, get troops ready. ALR boss. Oh, I'm at the end. Yay, caught up. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right, now we're good to go. Copy that. Yeah, because I thought we were going to DC. I thought that's what you said. The mission for tonight is to, yeah, just get more subscribers. That's all the mission is. Getting them ready now. Yep. Mission is more subscribers. More subscribers. It never ends. Facts, Misfit. I was just writing down all of the things that I would like to do for my offer. I keep saying I need to offer. And so YouTube is definitely on the list. Because I realized, I was like, Aysia, I was like, you've done more on YouTube than you thought you've done. I think I've done, let me see how many videos I've done on YouTube. Probably more than most people have. I don't do as many. I used to do edited videos. Now I kind of leave that to Z. Because I just, I'm going to get back to them at some point. But my patience is, not that it's not thin. But when I edit videos, I spend a lot of time editing. Like, that's when the OCD comes out. And I'm like, oh, just let me take this little piece out of this. And a little piece out of this. And I'm like, So that's why I put captions on it. And I keep it moving. Caption it and post it. Caption it and post it. Because otherwise, I'll be on it all day. So I was like, okay, let me hand that off to somebody else so I can spend more time talking to you guys and doing different things like this. Because this is more of my comfort zone. I mean, not comfort zone. I think this is a better area for my time, better use of my time than editing videos, because I think anybody can edit videos, but I don't think that anybody can talk to people, right? Everybody can't reach people, and I think this is my gift as opposed to editing videos. I think that can be, it was a gift of mine. It's a skill. It's not a gift of mine, though. I think talking to people is a gift, and editing videos is a skill, in my opinion, as it pertains to me. So, would y'all rather me edit videos or talk to y'all? Okay, let's see. Getting them now. Never ends. Honey, our plane is here. Where are we going, boss dog? I have 4 troops ready. That's enough. Sarah's still here? Hey, Z, I just talked you up, honey. How are you? Robert, come here. Yes, and if anybody's looking for anybody to edit videos, Z is your guy. Zohab. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. Okay. Boss troops are ready for deployment. There are 4,000 troops. 4,000 troops. Ooh. Easy. Get the first lady on the plane. And I like to fly now. I love it. Something bit me. I don't know. I did eat a lot of chocolate. I ate a lot of stuff today. It could be just, we have to be mindful of what you eat. Because what you eat also affects your skin. So I have to be mindful of how much chocolate I've been eating. Chocolate will do it too. First lady on the plane, Hazy. Thanks, Chief. All right, let's go. Let's go. I am good. How about you? I'm good, Z. I am good. We missed you last night. I don't think you popped on, did you? We went live, and I let everybody click the link in the chat, and 3 people joined me live on the on YouTube last night. So it was Tubi was first, and then Boss Dog, and then Chief. So if you were on last night, you clicked the link, you got to talk with me live on camera. So that was pretty fun. I enjoyed that last night. It was a lot of fun. So, the plan is to do that at every 500 subscribers. We are going to do a live. I think that'll be fun. So we got a ways to go. So we just reached 4,000. So at 4,500, we'll go live, and then at 5,000, we'll go live. Yeah. Thanks, Chief. See you in DC. Absolutely. Good luck, boss. But yeah, I have not seen Q tonight. I have not seen Mika. Excuse me. Q, Mika. I think that's it. I think everybody else is here. But yeah, last night, there was a lot of y'all missing last night. Yeah, Luke wasn't here. Z wasn't here. Robert wasn't here. I think no, not Sandy either. Yeah. Lala, hey, just scrolling and came across the live. What's the channel about? Hey, Lala. We talk about so many different things on here. We talk a lot about relationships every now and again. We talk about marketing, money. We talk about just personal things, personal development type of things. We have a lot of conversations about sex from time to time. Yeah, so we're kind of all over the place. But primarily, it is just about just your day to day. Just your day to day. And so whatever comes up for you that day is kind of what we talk about. But last night we were talking about subscribers because we reached 4,000 subscribers night before last, and so we had everybody join the live that wanted to participate, and so we chatted with them. So we're kind of talking a little bit about last night, and then the things we're talking about today. We talk about YouTube, of course, how to grow your YouTube account, how to get more eyes on your stuff. Yeah. Get the queen to safety. What's wrong? Why are we under attack? Hey, Jerry. Okay, hold on. Wait. Honey, how long does it take for us to leave from here to DC? Good question. I don't think it's that long. I think you do DC in like 6 hours, I think, from here. Hola, baby Linda. I don't know who Linda is, but hello, Jerry. I love you. Boss dog, we're under attack. Sound the alarms. Get the queen to safety. Okay, give me the status report. Boss dog. I only have 12,568 troops ready. I need more. Ooh, chief. Okay. Congrats on the increase of subscribers. Thank you, Lala. I appreciate that. Hey, Jerry. Get the tanks, man. Okay, go ahead. Take them down. I finally got home. Okay, great, Robert. So, yeah, some of us do role play, Lala, in the chat. And so when they talk about the mission, that's usually just role playing and stuff. So we have some very dynamic people in our chat. We're already down, boss. We're already down to 10,326. Oh my gosh, who is taking us out? Send reinforcements. Oh my gosh, Chief, that's crazy. Somebody save me. Oh, Linda in Spanish is beautiful. Thank you. Oh, thank you for letting me know that, Misfit. I appreciate that because I was like, I don't know who Linda is. I feel like us American people, we be like, y'all can't even take us. The way we are so uncultured to other people's culture but ours. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jerry. Now I gotta go back. Hola, baby. Linda, I love you. Okay. Hello, baby. Beautiful. I love you. Okay. Thank you, Jerry. Afghanistan, we're in trouble. They're teamed with USA. With Russia, oh Lord. Reinforcements are on their way, Chief. Thank you, boss. Yes. I love teamwork. Ooh, it's 11 people on live and it's 11 likes. That's a good number, yeah. 11. Too bad it wasn't 11 when I saw that. Okay. Yeah. Boss, we should get Canada's help. Ooh, yeah, Canada's help. Absolutely. All right. Excuse me. Okay, someone please help Russians get the Prime Minister. Yes. Have y'all had these? Speaking of snacks, these blueberry, can y'all see it? Yeah, blueberry blue diamonds are delicious, by the way. They're very, very good. Let me see. It says protein, 7 grams. All right. He's not answering. Me, nigga. Chief. It's a go. Call it Canada. Man. Okay. Nice. Okay, I only see one snack, and she's with me. Misfit, where were you last night? See there? Oh, where were y'all last night when I had the... So the way that YouTube works is when I have... In order for me to get you all on Get Gooder, so who are all these new... Well, we only have one new mod, actually, Get Gooder. So I actually gave Boss Dog back his mod. And Boss Dog was mod before. He had given his away. And so now I gave it back to him. And Sarah is the new mod. Sarah's moderating for the night. But Misfit, where were you last night too? Everybody was gone. Deem didn't want to get on camera. Hugh was too booed up. So he was like, oh no, I can't do it. Mika was like, you like blueberry? It's so good. It's so good. Mika was like, I just got off work. Dean was like, I got company over. I was like, what you mean you got company over? I got company over. I can't do nothing though. But it's just my friends. Hey, Q. Get Gooder. Hey, where were you, Get Gooder? Nobody, all y'all were like, y'all must have found out I was going live and everybody disappeared last night. Nobody wanted to be on camera. I'm glad you're back, Sarah. Jerry says, Z says, wow. Jerry says, I don't know what that means, Jerry. I need that translated, honey. YK tall D. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little too much Spanish for me. We just got bombed with missile fires. Half base is gone. I like blueberry. I love blueberries. Z. Get me Jerry, the Russian Prime Minister. Don't worry about where I was. Oh, Misfit. That was a little sassy. Misfit said, don't worry about where I was. Oh. So you didn't want to spend no time with us last night, Misfit. That's what that means. Because if you had clicked the link, you would have seen me live on camera, and I would have seen you live on camera. Everybody want to be shy. Okay. What's up, Q? Hey, Sarah. Chief says, crap. Get me Q on screen. What's good, boss? Get the nuke reflector. I don't even know what that is. They're sending Nike. Okay, my niece has a wrench. Yes. Boss Talk has risen. Q, the men need your help. Back under attack. T-5. They're sending nukes now. I'm not getting shot tonight. No, the men can't handle. Miss Fess says, I love how you put it. The only way I know how, Miss Fit. The only way I know how. How was my day? Oh, my day was good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a good day. I had a couple of calls, and yeah, it was a good day. Minagra Linda. Okay. I don't know what that means. All I know is there's a beautiful in there, I think, because that's what you told me that means. Linda means beautiful. So thank you. We just hit the nuke. It's gone. Don't know what that means. Sarah, me and you, clueless. No clue. Chief, abort the mission. Get out of there and come to DC now. Now we show them. Well, y'all seem like y'all have it handled. Got the right men in charge. And we're going to continue to eat our blueberries and let the men handle it. Let the men handle while we eat blueberries. But yeah, it was good day. But I like what Misfit said earlier. He was like, I like how you, so you just flipped it. You gotta go, Sarah? Good night, Sarah. So Misfit said something I thought was very interesting. Me and Boss make the best leaders I deserve. What would be your promotion, Chief? You must be talking to Boss Dog. Chief can give you a promotion. Chief abort admission. You know, flipping. Flippity flop. No, and I meant that because a lot of times, and I can only speak for myself, but I feel like we all do it because we are all the stars in our own movie, right? So we will put this concoction and we will have a whole story in our heads about, somebody did this or somebody did that, and this is how it ended up. And so when I said that, I flipped it because in my head, sometimes you have to flip the scenario you tell yourself so that you don't believe it's your fault that somebody else is in the situation that they're in. Or, you know what I mean? Or sometimes we'll make ourselves out to be the bad guy, and it necessarily wasn't about us at all. That's what I mean. So I just flipped his scenario to be about me because it sounded better in my head. And I think sometimes you just have to do that in order for you to not put yourself in somebody else's situation where, like somebody messaged me and said something. It was like, well, are you mad at me? And I was like, am I mad at you? Where did that come from? But I've said that to other people, right? Are you mad at me? Which means you are thinking less of yourself because you're thinking that you are, not that you're not important, but you're not that important that they are mad at you, so they're not talking to you in that regard, right? Change the narrative in your head. It's like, well, if they wanted to talk to me, then they would. Don't make it about oh, it's about you in that regard. No. Change the narrative. Change it. Make it seem more positive than negative. So that's all I'm saying. get them evacuated, and then I don't know what y'all talk. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let y'all handle that. Let me know when the mission is over, though. Misfit, well played, Aysia. So, how were you, Misfit? How was your day? Did y'all have fun today? We got Germany, Japan, Canada, Mexico, and Australia. Okay, Chief. All right. Nice. Are you mad at me? Why should That's it, right? Like I heard that a couple of days ago that that men don't like when women say that, or not that they don't like it, but that makes a woman very insecure, right? When she says something like, "Are you mad at me?" Which is a very insecure statement to say to anybody, because that means you're putting all of your eggs in their basket and not any in yours. And you're thinking that if they're mad at you, then you can't be who you are or in some kind of way. And so it's not a good look. But it was just lovely, but not as lovely as you. Thank you, Misfit. I really appreciate that. We're on our way. Has anyone told the president? I'll go. Not that president. I'm the president. They are still awake. You hear them? They're loud tonight. Usually they be asleep by now. It's 11:30. They need to be in bed. So anyway, let's see here. Does anybody have a business page? For your business? Do you have an actual website for your business? Go ahead, we'll see here. And yeah, FNS didn't go online. FNS did not either. Nobody has a business page. Interesting. Mine is all word of mouth, but it gets spread through people's Facebooks. Interesting. Okay. Rufus. What? All I see is we have the same weather out here. And are you where in the air? Can you rephrase that? Rufus. Hey, Rufus, by the way. I have a friend named Rufus. No war, no war. Boss, you hear me? We usually with you. Yeah, Rufus, I'm not following what you're saying. It's coming out a little blurred. I created one just to get business funding. Need to revamp it if I were to try to get leads to it. What made you ask? I'm asking because we are revamping our marketing And so there's a lot of things that can be done to up your business, you know. There's a lot of things that I think we do, and we, you know, social media is good and Facebook is good, but there's a lot of other things that you could be doing that would probably take your business a lot further. But smaller channels, and then most people just don't understand these things, and most people just don't know them. So yeah, I think Rufus is drunk. I don't know what Rufus is, but what is your page, Q? Come in. Okay. Good night.
You seen the fire stick from out there? I turned it off, but she won't be able to watch nothing from out of there. Okay.
If I see it, I'll.
It's probably somewhere in there.
Okay.
All right.
Good night. Okay. Aysia, honey, I have something bad. Aysia, honey, I have something bad news about you. What's your news, boss dog? Get gooder to Alicia. That's a nice way to spell it, but it's Asia. But I understood what you meant. Did you ever figure the answer to my question? I don't know, good gooder. I need you to spell my name first. Ask me again and see if I answer it better. Ask me the question again, but spell my name, please. Okay, yes, Chief, I'm here. I think Rufus is drunk. I think so too, get gooder. I'm reading Rufus' comments in a Jamaican. Is it coming through better, Q? Boston, Crestbone, San Francisco. Oh no. Set up and down, and I will be able to see it Wednesday. Okay, Rufus. What? How bad? Okay. Asia. Yep. You can't have me come here. Y'all in the mission. You ain't trying. I'm not trying to go down like that. If you want to get me on the radio, but I'm not supposed to be in the middle of the battlefield. That's not me. I'm a soft life. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. We were waiting on Facebook to see when you see when I what. I think we're all over. Okay, now sounds everywhere. So yeah, Q, what's your business? You said you had a business page, or you had a business Facebook. What did you have for business that you mentioned? You made a Google profile for your business. What did you do? Oh no, not Q running away from the army. Q. I think y'all mistook Q for an actual Q. Q was like, "No, my name was Quincy." He said, "There is no dog in me." He said that purple and gold is for somebody else. Okay. Misfit, what's the face for, Misfit? Okay. Mississippi, I was just wanted. Okay. Mississippi. Are you wanted in Mississippi? Like a warrant out for your arrest in Mississippi? It was a web page used to get business funding. But what's the name of it? No dog in me as well. I mean, you know. but we will fight until the end and come up on top victorious. So Q, I just meant like the dog as in Q dog as in frat boy. That's what I meant. But if you mean like dog as then, you know, a dog with a bone, or like man is a dog's best friend, or the dog is a man's best friend, or if you meant like a dog dog, like men are dogs, then, you know, you can jump on any of them trends you want to. World War III has to speak up. He said no. I mean, if you want to be a dog, right? Whoa, whoa. I had to get my dog together, but I don't want to be Jamal tonight, so I won't be that. I won't come out with the bark. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Rufus. No idea what that is. Let's hear that. No, Misfit. I'm trying to be Jade tonight. You know, something else. Not, no Jamal tonight. Because my dog may be a little more, maybe a more, you know. My dog may be a little more dog than yours. My aunt would be like, "You okay?" She'd be like, "What's that noise?" Oh gosh. It's my birthday. No Jamal. No Jamal. We will see you in a little while, but get okay, Rufus. Okay. That's our first mission, boys. I don't know why y'all started World War III. I'm gonna stay right on over here. Cause I told y'all I ain't want no World War III. Cause I don't know what y'all blowing up stuff for. Starts in English. Exactly, Q. Exactly. Get into position. They're marching now. Yeah, you do what you do. Fire. Y'all need to try these though. They're very good. I am on screen, but I'm not going to no mission where they shooting and doing all that stuff. I don't know what that is. No blood, but yeah. See. Why would you want me on screen viewing all that blood? Let me know when you finish. I don't need to see none of that. Are you all bark or do you bite too? I bite. I bite. I bite. We will see tea after we. I don't even know anymore. Boston Air Support. Okay. I am on the screen, boss dog. How many times you gonna call me? What you want? Cause I don't do too much on the way, cheap. Woof woof, let's go. You see these teeth? They don't eat meat, so they gotta bite on something. God's here. Get me off the field. Ooh, hold on, let me stretch. Look, don't honey me. We just started a war. I didn't tell you to start no war. Look, and you better come home in one piece. You know how? Ain't nobody tell you to do all that. You better come home in one piece. That's what I do now. And bring my snacks. And you better win. Cause ain't nobody tell you to start nothing. So, ask me a question. But I also wanted to help you out with your business. Oh no, not you being hit. I don't want to know that. Rufus said, "What? Is that milk?" What is that? Chief, don't play like that. We don't play like that. That is not a good. That is not fun. Cause you always hurt, Chief. ACLs and arms and all kinds of stuff. Now you talking about you fading. And you ain't speaking. Who's not speaking? Dim? What do you mean? Who's not speaking? You mean who's not speaking from last night? That who was too scared to get on live last night? That's who's not speaking? That would be you, sir. On my way, Chief. I'm afraid we have started a new war, haven't we? Rob, thanks. I'm your boss. I think I like this. Oh no. Okay. You want to marry me, Rufus? Is that what it is? Dean, that's how you feel. I don't know, Dean. I don't know. See, you know, we were talking earlier about all bark and no bite. You know, I think you might have fallen that category. Everybody who did not jump on live last night kind of falls in that category. You know? How's the ACL, Chief? Yes, how's the ACL? Thank you, guys. Getting good. Get back out there. Yes, love that. Chief looked like, Chief has a baby face, like me. A baby face. Memphis. You can bet it is. You say that, okay. Would y'all ever get one of these weird tattoos? Like I saw this tattoo where the guy wanted the lady to bite him. She bit him, and then they made like a imprint of it, and then they literally like printed that on his. That was his tattoo. That's so weird to me. I don't understand. But I mean, I guess it's better her bite marks than her name, I guess. But still. I haven't seen that as a fetish, though. Let me Google it. Is that a fetish where people bite people? People do like pain, though. Let's see here. that's how you feel. That's how I feel about what? Let's end this war. Absolutely, end the war. So you can make it home before lunch. Can't wait to see my brother. Robert always say that. Who you think? Why do you think your brother-in-law's in the chat? And I think if the person was in the chat, I think it would probably surprise you who it would be. By the way. Can't wait to see who my brother-in-law is. Now let's invade the country. Chief. Robert, me too. See how they like it. Let me see. Rufus. Hey, Rufus. Just a bullet to the shoulder. Okay. Take a minute. No, I'm good on that. You said he doesn't know. His tiger. That is enough. No tattoos. I got commitment issues. So you don't have any tattoos? Okay. I'll never tattoo a woman named Mommy other than my mother's sister or daughter. Okay. What happened to me on screen, Chief? Come get me. Why are you broken-hearted, Rufus? Rufus, this is your first time in the chat. Why are you broken-hearted? Are you trying to love bomb me already? This is your first night in the chat. Bluke wouldn't be a surprise. Who said it was Bluke? Huh? I didn't see Bluke either. Bluke didn't get on camera either. Like, I don't know any of y'all, really. So it would not be what you think it would be, I think. I think it's one of those things where there's a lot of things that is said on here, but there still would have to be a lot of things that have to be done, right? They got enough Korea. That is not how you spell Korea, Chief. I have to go back. All right, good night, Rufus. Over 1 million both sides. Dang, that's a lot. I've reached 1 million subscribers. I mean, I've reached 1 million views, by the way, which I think is pretty awesome too. But no, I asked Q. I said, "Did you was it on Google My Business or was it like what's the name of your business?" I'm planning to get tattoos of the pictures I drew from the parlor. Gotcha. What is that? That was like crap. 400,000 casualties? Oh my gosh. I'm sending your way. Bombs away. Oh gosh, misfit. Why are we bombing things? And what is this? I look away for a second. I'm like, what is going on? Is that what it looked like? I wish I would. Oh, it's yarn. That's yarn? Interesting. But we still have around 2 million troops. We have a lot. Probably on vacation. Ooh. So Deem's in Mexico, huh? You ain't telling nobody he's going to Mexico? Interesting. We got South Korea. See, the site for funding was. So are you saying you're not using that site anymore? Q? The site is Mono. Who came up with that name? What is this? Oh, recycle. Oh, cabin. That's a lot of work. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Monar. Why'd you take it away? I didn't write it up here yet. You don't want me to look it up? You know I'm in marketing, right? Nobody wants me to help them in marketing? No? What are you afraid of? I know you did it so fast. Gotcha. Okay. So you do accept cookies. Do you know what cookies are? Do you understand what cookies are? I have not. I should cookie my site. Okay, boss. Robert right now, all caps. Okay, boss. I got my sniper. And more plus airstrikes. You're the only one that I have. Give me some good news, Robert. Thank you, team. We need it. Well, I like that to be able to have the choice about cookies, but you don't give me no options. And then, how do you get people to this site here? Q. It's a site primarily used to get funding. Yes, I understand. At least entry level what cookies are. Okay. Do you still use it or no? So are you open every day? Okay. Okay, changes. Okay. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yes, I use it when I apply to banks. It's not a paid lead generation website. How much funding do you get from here? You can't use my keys yet. Too early. Okay, gooder. How was the turnout last night? How many people joined the live? We didn't stay on too long. It was. Let me look. A lot of our regulars were not on last night, so it was a smaller crowd last night, which was interesting to me. But I don't know. Not sure what was going on, or if everybody had something to do last night. I don't know. But it was very impromptu, so it wasn't like everybody knew that we were gonna go live. It was a surprise, and it took us a while to figure out how to actually get to the live part of it. Because what was funny was when I joined, everyone's like, "What's wrong with your screen? Oh my God, it's weird." Chief was like, "I'm gonna go out and come back in. I don't know, I don't like it." And I was like, "Calm down. I'm just trying something new." He was like, "Well, what are you doing? Well, why are you in the middle of the screen?" I was like, "What does that mean?" "I don't know, like you're letterboxed." So it was a whole thing last night. And I was like, "Well, if y'all join the live, then I won't be letterboxed. Because the only reason why it looks like that is because I'm supposed to be going live with another person." And so we got about 3 people who actually went live with us. And then after that, we just go ahead, we chatted for a little bit and then we ended it because I didn't want to have a long live if nobody liked the screen placement, right? Like it was looking kind of weird. And so I didn't want to continue to have a very long live and it looked weird. So that's why we ultimately got off rather early last night. So I think we may have did like maybe 2.5 hours, I think, and we kind of got off. Not long. Not like some of our, very, very long ones. I thought about doing a trivia with y'all, but I don't know how good y'all are at trivia. I wasn't sure if I should do a trivia about the channel or trivia just about random things in general. Depends on the bank, Asia, for funding. Depends on the bank, Asia. For funding, most banks require you have a site. I created that vanilla one to do. I like how you use the word vanilla. Facts. Got it. It does the job, right? It gets the job done. Understandable. Okay, good. Bring him down. I stopped him and said hello, but I was tired. Oh, gotcha. Okay, get gooder. Yeah. Yeah. I was tech support. Yes, 2B was absolute tech support. Asia hilarious. Asia is hilarious, trying to imitate everyone. Oh. Hello, honey. Are you sitting down? Yes, boss dog, I am sitting down. Are you still alive? Is the mission finished? Did we get all the countries, I guess? We took over Moscow and the capitals. Gotcha. I want, if we're taking places, I want Tahiti. Send troops to China and invade them. And I want Asia, by the way. The whole continent. If you're gonna go get it, go get her. How do you envision that I sound? Ooh, get gooder. I can't even tell what your nationality is by this picture. I don't even know what the picture is of. What is that? So I am not sure, get gooder. I have no idea. Hello, Avery, sitting down because I have some shocking news. What you got, Chief? I'm at Boss Dog. Yes, I'm sitting down. Blue big and mall size now into boys. Stupid. Theme, I use that Russian line a lot. At age, you can definitely imitate me though. Oh, you said I can't imitate you? Haven't heard your voice yet. They say it's scary. Ah. I'm chilling on a neutral island, sipping martinis. K-tube you. So Dean said he was where? On a recent New Mexico, I think he said, right? I'm chilling on a neutral island, sipping martini. Tube you. Get troops in Germany. We need help. We need streaming. We need I stream where you imitate all of us. Well, I would need to know more about you, Get Gooder. Give me some facts. Give me like 4 facts about you that would help me to cultivate a good language for you. The nitrogen bomb, wow. Oh, man. I'm getting sleepy. Bombs. For fast facts. 4 fast facts. Do we have your permission? Boss, are asking a question. I feel like I just got sleepy all of a sudden. Like all of a sudden, I was like, ooh. My eyes feel a little heavy. %50 of them are white. Push down martini team assemble. There's gonna be 0% boss, have your permission. Chief, good. I'm heading back to Mexico. I'm glad y'all enjoy each other's, missions and, I appreciate the camaraderie in the group. Wow, how was your day? My day was good. It was good. Had a couple calls today. What did I forget to do? It was a couple things I forgot to do. I did not do that thing that I was supposed to do because, it was right before all that DEI stuff. And we were supposed to do like an LLC person was supposed to do something, and I did not do it. I don't remember what the ramifications were. Glad you were doing it on my own. Why was you 50-50? You know it would have been 100. I always make things better. But you had 50-50. You would have had 100 if you had got online with me last night. But, guess you just had to settle for 50-50. So, you know what? I can do that. 7:30 p.m. Did that. I did that. I did not do that. Customer came to the job trying to argue with my team. I wasn't feeling it today. So what did you do, Deem? Did you match their emotion or did you calm them down? I didn't know RX was at ER. Okay, Rufus. You just gonna keep rubbing me. Now you have to wait until I'm at 4,500 subscribers in order to get on live again. You should have been like that sneakers commercial. I don't feel like it today. 7 minutes. What are y'all timing? There's that full beef. Yes, Miss Fit. I diffused the situation and it was clearly the customer's fault. Hey, Aaron. Rufus is like a hamster's name. I have a friend named Rufus. He's sweet, very sweet. He sends me all of my, I think he was about to send me some more coconut bread, but I'm not, where I normally am. I guess he probably could have sent it here. I think about it now. I think when he asked me, I was at I didn't know where I was going to be at. Oh, I think I was at my friend's house at the time. He likes to send me coconut bread. It's so good, y'all. Did I tell you about my coconut bread? Oh, so good. He's out of Philadelphia, but his family will get it a few times a year, and they drive all the way. Most of his family is in Jersey. He's in Philadelphia, and they will get a family member to drive all the way to Brooklyn, New York, to get this coconut bread, and they buy like big batches of it. And so when he gets it, he ships it to me, and it's kind of like it's coconut bread, but it doesn't taste like it. It tastes almost like a fruit cake, which I never liked fruit cake, but this particular bread is very dense. It's very heavy, kind of, but it's really good for, I like it more so for my breakfast. So what I would normally do was I would get up in the morning and I would either walk or I would get up and kind of get my day started with a slice of the coconut bread and some tea in the morning. And then after that, then I would do my walk or whatever. But it was, it's really good. But I think when you asked me, I think I was at my friend's house and I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing, so I didn't get any bread. But now that I'm going to be here for a while, I could have said, send it here. Send it here. I need to message him back. You got any more bread for me? Because you can put it in the freezer and it keeps really well. It's really good though. But yeah, it's got, it's, I don't know, I mean, I guess they call it coconut bread because maybe they make it with like coconut milk or something, I'm not sure, but it's very good. Sometimes it has coconut in the middle, but I have him take the coconut out of, I don't like the coconut in the middle. It tore up my stomach one time, so, ooh, no, ooh. I've been a little nervous ever since about the coconut in the middle, so I don't particularly like that. But it has raisins in it, coconut in it, but it tastes like regular bread, so it doesn't have the consistency of like coconut, because I don't like the texture of coconut. And then it has cherries in it, so it has some different veggies in it. The maraschino cherries, the maraschino, you know what I'm talking about? I can't say it tonight. Blah blah blah. Maraschino cherries, I think. And then yeah, and raisins in it. It's good. Let's see here. Chief Daddy. Damn Google what? YouTube Google. Let's see. He said Dean. Chief Daddy. Me Dean. I'm Russian's worst nightmare. Deem, I like monkey bread and banana bread. Both of those are good. I haven't made monkey bread in years, but monkey bread was pretty good too. And then I always love banana bread. I love bread. I love bread. Oh, bread is good. Bread has got a lot of carbs in it, but it's good. So listen, y'all. We was at. Let me tell you what happened on Sunday. So we went out to eat. It was like 4 of us, and we went to what's that place? One of like the places that you eat with like that has like bread, because we're talking about bread. And so they brought out the bread, and they said, "Would you like 2 or 4?" And so we all had this like the thing of bread, and then they brought out some more. It's like, I would love some more bread. Okay, great. So they bring out the other thing of bread, and so we said, "Would you like 2 or 4?" Well, it's 4 of us at the table. It's 4 things of bread, right? So everybody's eating like the salsa and stuff and the chips and stuff. And we had like spinach dip and there was 1 piece of bread left. And so I had not had my bread yet. So I was like, okay, let me clean off my, I had like, I only had the one little saucer plate, and I already had like the spinach dip and stuff on it. So I had the salsa had a little mini plate on top, under it. And so I said, okay, I'll take the salsa off of that, put that on the chip thing. I'll wipe off the other plate so I can eat the croissant. So I wipe off the plate and I go to grab it. Do you know the lady on the other side, she took the croissant, and I said, it was 4. It was supposed to be 1 for each of us. Did she just take my croissant? I felt some type of way about that, but I was like, Aysia, it's just bread. Don't I look like I need to eat as much as possible? I'm like, did she just? I think she had just got out of the hospital like a couple weeks ago, so I let her eat the bread. Okay, see here. I love cornbread because it gives. Oh my gosh, not the cornbread. Cornbread. Let's see here. Raisin sourdough bread is awesome in the morning. I've never had raisin sourdough bread. Y'all teaching me some new stuff. You know what I miss? I miss sweet potato biscuits. That's what I miss because I have not had them in a very long time, and most people do not make them. There was one place when I lived here that made sweet potato biscuits, and it was like a breakfast spot, so they would only be open from like 6 a.m. to like 10 a.m. or something like that, and you would have to hurry up and get down there to oh man, that was a good place. They used to be so good. I can't remember like the name of the place, but it used to be so good. Sweet potato biscuits. And they closed down. And now they've rebuilt so many other things now, so it's not there anymore. You too, definitely. It's just water for the croissant, right? I felt so. I was like, I knew she seen me wiping off that plate. Because what was I wiping off the plate for? But to get the croissant. How you just gonna eat my croissant to me? You ain't saying. And then I was like, you know what? When emotions are high, I'm gonna stab that lady with my fork. But I was like, no. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And it was one of them good croissants. You know when they like drizzle like the sweet stuff on top of it? I still feel it, right? I still feel it. It was supposed to go right here in my stomach. I had a spot for it. You see it? It was supposed to be right here. It was going to add at least 1 pound on me for a day. You know? Sheesh. Just upset. All right, let's see here. Just completely surrounded China. Cute. Reach across that table as my Chris. There goes with cream cheese. Trying to slow down. We won the war. Great job. And grandmother made them. With the like the drizzle on top. Like this one didn't have it wasn't like honey on top, but it did have like some kind of sweet thing on top. But man, nothing like a good croissant, like a fresh croissant with some. What? The big backness. China has fallen. Yay! Good job, y'all. Una concha with the little coffee. What is the una concha? Misfit. Misfit, what's your nationality? Have you tried it with cream cheese, lox, and red onions? She was hungry. Then she played over her food. By the time she got it, she didn't eat half. She only ate half of it. She was like, "I'm good. I'm full." I know you are full because you ate my croissant. If you ate my croissant, you could have finished your whole plate. I took my food to go. And so I ate my food yesterday for lunch. I had like Alfredo. So like fettuccine alfredo. So yeah, and garlic bread. I should ask for extra garlic, an extra thing of garlic bread. Since I didn't eat my croissant, maybe that's what she was like. Oh, she got bread with her, so she not gonna need this one. Okay, let's see here. We have to use my car and okay, Rufus. That's fine too. Sometimes I like it with Mexican hot chocolate. Mexican? What's in Mexican hot chocolate? I got questions. Emotions are hard. Like and subscribe. Yes, Misfit. Yes, emotions are high. Like and subscribe. We won. Thank you to all the fallen soldiers. Congratulations, Boss Dog and Chi. Woo! You did it! So proud of y'all. I didn't get on. Thank you. Get on my phone. Tubia. She got me saying when emotions are high. So that is not what this is. I say when emotions are high, intelligence is low. I did not say when emotions are high, so y'all creating your own spin-offs. That's funny too, yeah. Are you there? You just made me want some Mexican food. That do sound good too, right? We won. I'll get my speech ready. I'm calculating the taco stands in a 5-mile radius in my head. Oh my gosh. We won. I thought it was one. We won. I thought it was I won. Asia, honey, are you there? I'm here, boss dog. Rufus, Steve. I don't know who Steve is. Honey, we won. Great job, boss dog. TV, I'm ordering right now. We won. We won. Like a Korean last name. Asia, I hate when people do that. You hate when people do what? And that is a you problem. I hate when people do what? People hate when people do what? And why do you hate that? And that sounds like that's an internal trigger. And why are you triggered by what somebody else does? Concha is sweet bread. Concha. Chief, congratulations for you on. To you, that's like saying I won. She let me get that bread. Huh? You don't like when people say she let me get that bread? Refuse like our version of boom power. Let me look this up. Concha. Have y'all ever had conch? Oh, I don't think I ever had that. It's pretty though. USA has won the war. Russia, sadly, over 9.7 million of them. Thank you to our soldiers, allies. Sheesh. Like, comment, and subscribe. We're going on this ride. Thank you, Dean. That wasn't as painful. That didn't sound like you wanted to take somebody out per se, but thank you, I guess. Damn, the term is winded. When emotions are high, get high. Okay, I'm bored right now. This itches so bad. Why does my head itch so bad? Hold on. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Chief Demon. President Boston. Purple Heart of Valor. Silver Star Creators. Great job, guys. This is the mission of missions. Y'all should need no more missions. I don't know, for a month. Y'all had a lot of people. Y'all should need a lot of time to regroup and find more people. 9 million is a lot of people who have died. Thank you for your service. And if somebody was just joining us, they'd be like, what are they talking about? Like, trying to meet, but I don't know either. Just play along, okay? There is so much going on in this chat. I don't know what Roof is talking about. I ain't figured out yet. Anybody else know? I want your food to get. Asia want your food and they get full and don't get all the food right. Two, you said I'm happy you support marriage equality. I didn't see that anywhere. Where'd you see that? Is that what you meant? Oh. Got it. I nominated myself as a Surgeon General. I was on vacation. I got called in. Robert's like, he is confused. Me too, Robert. La-di-da. Off to the next tree. Boss, you hear me? Asia, I'm confused as a dog hearing his owner cry when they put their head to the side. Black and disrespectful. She's broke and pretty. Oh, thank you, Black and disrespectful. At least you are exactly how you are in your description. You shouldn't say poor, because that's a mindset. We cannot have that. I can take broke, though. We can come back from that. I'm a nerd, so I know lore when I see it. All marriage, I'd equally wrong. What? All my fellow Americans, we have won the war, and America is stronger than ever. We showed that America does not back down. We do not give up, never give in, and we fight and stand together, united together. Yes, Boss Dog, absolutely. Broke that song by Soulja Boy. You. feel like I should do impersonations when I was younger. I think I'm pretty good at them. Storytelling, playing with my voice. I think I'm a good storyteller. Each of the political voice. Broke lives matter. Speaker is cool. Broke lives matter. Speaker is cool. Black and disrespectful. 100% boss. To you. You, Soldier Boy, I playing this song. Check that, Soldier Boy. Absolutely. Ooh, it just so bad. Ooh. Alright. Yes. Oh, I missed something. Chief, your new rank is Master Sergeant. See how he changed? Now he says he loves me. I love you too, Black and disrespectful. Alright, to you. Man, Soldier Boy. That used to be a good song. I used to like that song. And remember, Swag Surf? I swag when I surf. Now watch me swag. I'm on hypnotic. What you mean? We are old. I am. I'm Master's got sergeant, and I'll serve my country till I die. All right, Chief. You're not alone. What? What? That steel drum sample. I don't know what that means, Dean. Good man. Come to your old office. Where's my wheelchair? We're all right. Like, all of us are older. Tomorrow I'm on my way. I don't even get upset anymore. I'd be like the new age, the way that they talk now. I can understand Riz. I can understand Cap. And is there another one? There's probably several. Those are the only two that I can think of. People have Riz, Cap, and something. It's a couple of them, but I don't know them that well. I'm sure y'all have children, so you probably could tell me a little bit better. Probably Robert. Robert has a 17-year-old, so I'm sure he knows this stuff. I'm on my way, boss.com. Misfit. You too, Asia, as well. Thank you, Boss Dog. My ACL don't even bother me no more. Yay! Good job, Chief. Remember Kanye West, Jesus Walks. Yes, I remember that. Robert, we don't need no more missions. Yes, I agree, Boss Dog. I think we all agree. We don't need no more missions. Remember that tomorrow when you ask us again. I'm about to mention we say, remember when you said we need no more? I honestly laugh at this new weird generation, right? Where's my boy Q? Q's around here somewhere. Psy. Yeah, he's Riz is no cap. Right, Riz and no cap. 10.4. Demon pose to the old. Ooh, Pretty Ricky. That was a good one. I like Pleasure P. Remember he was like boyfriend number 2? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pretty Ricky. I think I liked all Pretty Ricky songs. Let me see. Grind on me. Relax your mind. Take your time on me. Yeah. That used to be the dream. Nobody get away. Slow down. Spectacular doing other stuff now though. Spectacular over here. Spectacular over here. On Instagram, tearing it up. Get millions of followers and talking about teaching people how to. I bought one of his programs actually. It was a while ago though. It's all right. Pleasure P look like a grown man in this picture. How old is Pleasure P? Ain't we the same age? Oh, he's 40. He don't look 40. Pleasure Pretty Ricky was out for 10 years? For real? Interesting. You know what? They could go back on tour though. You know what? I might need to put in a phone call. Because I would not mind bringing them back on tour. Who would I bring them with though? Who would I put them on tour with? Because they could go up against Marianne's come back out with a tour. And I could put them with somebody else. Who would I put them with though? It would be maybe 3. It could be Pretty Ricky. Maybe I could probably do Pretty Ricky and H-Town. Maybe. They're kind of 90s too. Let's see. H-Town. I just had H-Town on my last show. But 91. Which one was 97? How was they 97? I feel like I didn't know about Pretty Ricky until I was going to graduate high school. But they probably were out for a while, I guess. All right. Let me see here. Oh, hey guys, I'm going to bed. Just got done with war. Night, Asia. Good night, Chief. I was boyfriend number 2. All right, good night, Chief. Misfit. You're getting all these songs stuck in my head. No more missions, boss. Good man. Go ahead, you earned it. Damn. Copy that, President. Asia Love. Like Honey and Playhouse and Late Night Special by Pretty Ricky. Love Like Honey and Playhouse and Late Night Special by Pretty Ricky. Let me see. Love Like Honey. Let me turn it down because you know you do be acting a fool.
Hey, Queen. Instead of focusing on small clients or serving individual consumers, you actually want to aim for corporate
That's what
clients.
you call baby making music. Facts. Facts. Yeah. I remember this one. Cause he hit that note, that high note, right? Wait a minute. Yes. Mm-hmm. Let me do Playhouse. They had some good songs. They really did. What happened to Pretty Ricky? Child, let me go find some Pretty Ricky. Y'all want to come back out and do a real, just a quick tour, just a quick one, you know? Get the girlies back outside. Who would I pair with them, y'all? I'm serious. I'm so serious. Who would I pair with them? I mean, H Town, but H Town's like a little bit older. I want to stay in the millennial vibes. H Town's a little bit too old, I think. But I wouldn't mind like a nice little mini. It would be a long tour, like maybe like 5 or 6 cities. Not crazy. Like some of the major ones, and I think they do well in. I'm about to cry. Oh. I feel like I want what you call him to be out with them like he was on verses with them. Um Mario's been torn, so I wouldn't do Mario. But remember Sammy? Sammy came out for he's did I feel like Sammy came out, then we did the verses, and then you never see him after that. After he came out, did and I was like, dang, Sammy. He came out and sang a little bit, and he disappeared right back out. He went right back in hiding. Look at Sammy. Hey, Sammy. And then maybe some ladies. Who could I do though? What did you say? Well, honey, another job. Hold on. When is the next show? So my next show is actually the end of April. So I got I think it said 38 days when I checked the countdown. I don't like no goals in the mouth. Oh, I don't do gold teeth. I know, because you got them goals in your mouth. You can't get me better with goals in your mouth. It's not adding up for me. Okay. Good night, Chief Aysia Smiles. Yes. Why are you so extra fine tonight? Oh, thank you, Misfit. I think it's probably the color, right? I think it's just the color. And then the hair. Something different. Look like Wilma from Flintstones. What do you think about the speech? I thought it was great, Boss Dog. I thought we already talked about that. Asia, those are the songs that you gotta get. Love that song. Which one, Robert? Which song do you love? Misfit. Anything else I need to do? No, you. I've done a great job, Boss Dog. I think you should get some sleep, get some rest. You have been awarded the Medal of Honor. Is it the Purple Heart? Is it the You probably know better than I do. You have been awarded the Purple Heart for your hard work and dedication to the mission. Probably Bow Wow. Oh, I know, but I think did beat. I don't know if I want to put all those bands on one show though. I think Bow Wow is probably too. I don't say too big, but I don't know how much he would charge. So I would have to be mindful of that. And then I would put Bow Wow up there like an A or B list. So I'm not sure what his cost is, but um, Sammy and Pretty Ricky been out the business. Well, been out for a little minute, meaning they're not in the public eye as much. But I used to love me some BTK, but I don't know if you want to put two boy bands on one ticket. That's a lot of travel. That's also a lot of hotel rooms. Because Pretty Ricky already has what, like five. Then you have B2. Then you have B2K. I think B2K was like 4 or 5. Then you still have the musicians that have to play behind them. So then you have to worry. Then you have to think about how many hotel rooms we're talking about nightly. And if they're traveling with you, then you also have to worry about if you travel and you take people, then you have to worry about per diems and how many per diems are you giving people. Per diem is how much you're going to pay for their meals per day, so it's a lot of stuff. Unless we only do like weekends, like they perform on like a Friday night or Saturday, and then they go home for the weeks, and then you have to think about flights and travel accommodations. So yeah, so we all that comes into play when you try to figure out who you're getting for your next show. Asian NC actually pay them. Yeah, that sounds that's pricey too. Now and then you're changing genres because NSYNC and Backstreet, they've been out for a while, but they're also completely different genres. They are more cost, and then they're doing different venues, right? So they probably could do like a Coliseum and stuff, but the way you would attract them would be a different beast. And NSYNC and Backstreet Boys have already been out in the last 2 years. They've already toured, because I've seen people that I went to school with went to their shows. Justin Timberlake had a show. He came out in 2024 with a tour, because I've seen people who went on his tour. Sammy looks different from what you did before. Yeah. You done your duty, boss. I want to catch what's this. One of my plays. One of my plays. I hadn't done a play in a minute. One of my concerts. Yeah. So the next concert I have is April 26th. We are celebrating 60 years of the Barcade. So it's an older show. It's gonna be the Barcades. Marcellus the singer. LJ Echols, Lacey, Nick Markeith of the PC band, and somebody else from the On Call band. Asia, Sammy has a song called Sex, I think. It came out in 2015. Let me see. Tell me he think it's called. You think it is, or you know it is? Is this it? The first one you played? Oh, okay. Yeah, right, Robert. You feel like you going back in time too, right? Like me. Okay, maybe Lloyd. Lloyd was good too. I feel like. Do you So there was a tour. It was called the Millennial Tour, and it was like maybe 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago now. And so I don't necessarily. I mean, it's been a little while, so possibly it could work, but I would need to go back and look, cause I remember my friend sending me the stuff, and she was like, "Girl, I'm gonna wear my K-Swiss." I was like, "Oh, I got a case. Yes, my K-Swiss dress." Oh gosh, or my sneaker dress. I meant my jersey dress. Remember, back in the 2000s, we would wear jersey dresses with K-Swiss dresses. We would wear. Man, yeah, the millennials. We had fun. We had fun. Ain't no lie, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Mario's already out. Mario's touring. Mario had a whole tour last year because a friend of mine was on his tour, the first leg of the tour. Hey, hip hop. We missed you last night. See, I don't think I realized how many people actually join our chats, but they're in and out until like now that I'm thinking about all the people that I didn't see last night. So hip hop, we because we reached 4,000 subscribers. Last night I put a link in the chat, and then you could join me live and talk to me on live face to face. And I only had about 3 people who joined me, but I would have liked to have seen you as well last night. So we'll do it again at 4,500. Once I get to 4,500 subscribers, I think every 500 subscribers will go live, and I'll ask y'all to join in. Thank you, hip hop. I appreciate that. Not the case within a jersey dress. What a time. We had some fun. We did. I'm sure I'm missing some. Like, what else do y'all remember about the attire back then? Somebody sent me a video today about the slinky. They was like, this was your fun. He was like, yeah, well, you used to walk downstairs. It's like, this used to walk downstairs, like this was your fun. The slinky. So we had nano babies. We had nano babies. We had some. Oh gosh. I mean, well, look at Sammy back in 11 years ago. Let me see what song this is. Love kisses. Yes, that's what it felt. Life was easier back then. Facts. Oh, I used to love the song too. I used to love me some Genuine. Genuine just now. You just seem old now, but. All right, let me see here. And you remember the name belts that lit up with your name in red come across display. Yes, shout out to the Dickie shorts. That's what I meant to say. Okay, the K-Swiss, the sweater dress. I mean the jersey dresses, and the Dickie dresses. That's what I meant to say, because I had a Dickies dress that was like with the Dickies dress with the K-Swiss, and it would be like colors like beige or something. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, exactly, pony and everything. Yeah, maybe no, but but all of them are all We had a lot of boy bands in the 90s and 2000s, I think. We had the Jagged Edge, we had the 102, you know. They were very, a lot of boy bands. That was in my times. We had a good time. We had a good time. Let me see. I was always wearing a Dickie suit with a white tee and all white Adidas. Yes. Our cargo pants, dresses over jeans, track suits, low-rise pants, statement belts. That's what you was talking about, Deem, I think. Y2K sunglasses, capri pants. Let me see here. Baby tees, halter necks, choker necklaces, kitten heels. Yeah. Chunky highlights. Ew. Charm bracelets and velour tracksuit. Butterfly clips in my hair. Yep. Oh man. Had a good time. Had a good time. Crazy how you get older. Time go by so fast. Don't blink, y'all miss it. Ooh, Rough End, Someone to Love You. That's a good song. Who else came out around Chris Brown time? Chris Brown cost too much money. Ooh, that's my song. Ooh, this song right here was good. Let me turn this down because you know, YouTube. Finally. What was I gonna do? 702. I love 702. Absolutely. Von Dutch. Yep. Vans. Remember Vans? Yeah. Shoes. All kinds of stuff. Well, honey, another job well done. Bar troops. I think. Yep. I saw it. Absolutely. Fat Farm, Baby Fat, Apple Bottoms. Yep. Remember Apple Bottoms? Yep. I agree. Trey Songs. August, I was saying it. Yeah, we're not doing nothing with August. August could stay over there with his entanglement with he can stay over there with his entanglement with old girl. Yeah, they can all get the Purple Heart. They get the same medal that you had, or whatever medal is equivalent to it. Aysia, I don't know. You don't remember the song "Steal Love" by 702, his original song, featured by TV show Soft Skeeter, Clinton Skeeter. I miss My Quiet Storm. Oh. 106. I miss 106 in Park and all that stuff. We had a good time. Got a good time. My quiet storm nights. When you say that special lady, do you mean the lady that you was with, or do you mean like a radio personality that would play quiet storm music? Just to clarify, Robert. BT Raps. Oh my gosh, you went way back. I better stop scratching. Oh man. The one I was with. Robert really loved her. Robert, what? Okay, Robert, what is it that she did that made you fall for her as hard as you did? 97.1. And then, cause I think, and we talked about this briefly before, but I don't think we went into why. Y'all said the one that y'all had that got away, but what was it in particular that she did that like had you like, okay, she's the one, but she still got away? Like, what was it that was like, oh, that's it? And is there something you would like to word truth? Yes, boss dog. The same medal you have. The Purple Heart. Yes. I think I answered that already, boss dog. Beauty. Yes, but what else? It had to be something else because it couldn't just be that she's beautiful. Because that won't keep you there, right? You probably meet beautiful women all the time. I want you to dig a little deeper. It had to be something else that she did or said or did to you or with you or something, or the way you felt or something. It can't just be beauty, because beauty doesn't keep, uh, you know, because you probably would have still been with her, right? So there had to be something. The one that got away, I got over her as soon as she left. But then she didn't get away then. Then she wasn't the one. That reminds me of Drew Hill song, Beauty. If you never had the one that got away, you don't have to, but but I also think, Deem, you're probably you're still young. 32 is still young. And I think when a man loses his mother, that's a different individual. You become a different individual altogether. Cuz a mother is going to be your first love and a mother's last love. So the fact that you just lost your first love, she is your love, right? So I think it almost changes your chemistry, like your genetic makeup when you lose your mother. Don't you dare come off, because I just got this. Oh my gosh. I need to put some stuff on here. I feel like my nail about to come off. Oh, no. I need some Super Bowl. I just got this now. She was very sweet and respectful and not selfish at all. I just wasn't ready. I was stupid. You know what's interesting about that is that, damn, you still up? Yes, Misfit, I'm still up. I was literally just watching a video about that today, and the lady said you cannot You cannot force a man to do anything. It's just proximity and timing. He said, when a man is ready, then he'll settle down, but he settles down with the one who's closest to him at that time. It doesn't mean he didn't love you before. It didn't mean that you weren't the one, but it's just when he's ready, and you cannot make him ready when you're ready. And I was like, well, that's good to know. And also, who gonna wait for you? Who gonna wait for y'all to figure it out? That's a long time. Cause when did you figure it out, Robert? How long had she had moved on till you figured out she was the one that you wanted to be with? I guess is my question. Because, and most men will just go ahead and whoever they're around that's closest to them, then they'll settle down with that one. So, okay, I'm ready to settle down. And it just happened to be whoever's closest. But, like, how long had y'all been split up? It's over. She is happy and married. I'm happy for her. She deserves it. Because that sounds like heartbreak to me. Because we give so many... I'm so nervous about this daggone thing now. Because we give so many chances. Like, when you go back and think, right? 3 months when they were about to get married. 3 months they were about to get married. Really? So, wait a minute. So, okay, I'm confused. So, y'all broke up, and 3 months later, she was about to be engaged to somebody else? Or how long did y'all break up for before you or you're saying you had broke up with her 3 months later, then you realized that you wanted to be with her? Yes? And at that point, she had already moved on in 3 months? The one thing that truly attracted me to her was the fact that she didn't smoke or drink, and she was very great of her, and something I really appreciated from her. And her name is... She sounds like is she Muslim? Dean? She didn't smoke is a trait. That's like a thing that she didn't do, but that's not what would make you fall in love with somebody because they don't smoke. There's a lot of people who don't smoke. I'm gonna need you to dig a little deeper. I'm gonna need you to go inside them feelings and give me something else. It was a few years until I realized that she was, but by then I was already in another relationship. Gotcha. Letting go of your love sucks no matter what. It's a real mofo. You trying to do anything else? Boss dog, tell me about your lady. That's what I want to know about, because we're talking about relationships now. Tell me about your lady. Did you have one that got away? Are you still with the one you have? Hello, Zion. Rise. Hello, Zion. They were getting married 3 months after we broke up. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I guess right after you, she met her person. So here's also the interesting thing. I don't know how it falls for men, but if you think somebody is your person and then for whatever reason y'all break up, usually that next person is the person that you actually end up settling with. So it's like he's right around the corner. So if you feel like, oh, he almost is the one, but it didn't work out, then the next one usually is that one. Yeah. Aysia, no. That messed me up. Did it mess you up because she moved on so fast, or it messed you up because you thought she was just gonna be there when you were ready? It's fit. Getting married 3 months after a breakup sounds pretty sus. Not necessarily. Not if she knew what she wanted. And if it was, because it sounds sus to you, but also the fact that if a man knows what he wants, then it's a different story, right? Right? Because you know when you know. If a man knows, oh, that's the one, I want her, then you'll go after her, right? Because I know plenty of men, he was like, oh no, when I seen her, I knew she was the one I was supposed to be with. I knew she was supposed to be my wife. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. And so it sounds like that was their story. Like as soon as she broke up with Robert, or they broke up, or whatever, I don't know who broke up with who, then she met him, and he must have just been the right fit, right? It just fit. That puzzle piece just fit. And there are soulmates, right? There are people who are they just match well together. Aysia, that was something that I appreciated from her. And she was the only girl I cried for and with when we had broken up. Oh, she made you cry. That's a lot for y'all. That's a lot for a man to do. And then you got angry after that, Dean. Did you get angry after you broke up with her and she made you cry? She was very beautiful and talented, always smiling. That brother's a lucky man and he knows it. Oh, they're happy. She made that clear to me. She looks like J-Lo. Ooh. And you let her go, Robert? Mm, mm, mm. Dang, Robert. Mm. Yeah. But if she's happy, then you have to let her go, though. You gotta let her go. And who's to say that your next person isn't, J-Lo 2.0? Yeah. I do still think you need to get back out there, though. Don't wait too long, because you don't know. The dating pool changes when you wait too long. They want to get flued out now. They don't like Cheesecake Factory no more. Don't wait too long. You're going to be spending a lot of time at Ruth Chris and Hibachi and I had to be back up at least. Best friend or whatever. Not necessarily, because I know ladies that have really bad breakups. Then, like, okay, so me and my best friend, she had moved in with me for we tried about 6 months, and I was like, oh, this is not working. I love her, though, and it took us like 2 years to get back right. But when she left, she moved back home, and then shortly after that, she was working at the gas station or something like that. The guy walked in. He met her at the gas station. They got together. They moved in like a month. He moved in with her like a month later. And then they were together for a couple years. And then they got married. And it was just that fast. And I was like, who? Where he came from? You just got back. You just got back. It was just like that. So it happens. When you're ready for something and you're ready for change, you manifest it, it happens just that fast. You know? And see, because Misfit, you're married, right, Misfit? You're married? Aysia, my mom loved her. Oh, they had gotten along great. My mom always told her to keep me close and watch over me. Oh, Robert said I cried too, Dean. Oh, I love when men cry. I love it. I love it. I mean, I feel like everybody has their one. But how long were y'all together, though? Did you tell me that? How long y'all were together? And what age were you at that time, though? I just never wanted to after that. But you can I don't, I hear what you're saying. You can still find love, though. You know, if she was that strong for you, then the next person is probably right around the corner I think, for you. Because now you've learned a lot, right? You've learned a lot, you've grown a lot. And so, like, as I, like, date and stuff, I want somebody who has been through some stuff, right? Like, if you're newly into certain things, you know, you want somebody with some substance to them, right? Like you said, somebody who's been through some stuff, not somebody who's just brand new to the block, right? I almost wouldn't even mind somebody who's already, like, divorced. You know what I mean? Just because I know you've been through some things, and so that you know what challenges are, and you know how to handle certain things, right? Or how to work through and see things in a different light that you didn't see before, right? Not being so self-absorbed and thinking all about yourself, you know what I mean? Like, hey, let's think about this from a different perspective, you know? No, I didn't get upset with her, but we both agreed to end the relationship. But we saw each other one last time, and after that, we went our separate ways. Gotcha. Nope. 2 years is different than 3 months. Gotcha. So you gradually fell then, Misfit. You're not that type. You know how many people that I've met and I've seen, especially on social media, that have been, yeah. Even the one that's she's a little weird. But Candace is a Republican. Candace something. She's one like that. Her and her guy fell really fast. There's a lady named Rachel Peterson. She's really big in social media. She's done several, like, big name companies, and she said her and her guy, she met him and they got married in like 13 days. She was like, they got married at the Mall of America. She was like, she knew. She was like, I don't 100% sure know. She's like, I just knew I was comfortable, and I just felt like he was the person. And sure enough, they've been together, like, I don't know, 9, 10 years now. So sometimes you know when you know. And it doesn't mean that, you know, you didn't love that person before you. Like, I can imagine you saying that Robert was with her for 3 years, and I can probably gauge that for a year and a half she had been asking Robert for something and that Robert was not giving her. So by the time that they broke up, she had already checked out. It's not that women, we have signs. We show signs. We don't just end. We don't just leave relationships. We show little signs, and we ask little things. Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? Hey, you know, I really like it when you do this. Okay. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go again. And it happens over and over again. And it's usually over a span of, you know, months and years before she finally says, okay, you know, I'm not going to do this no more. It's not like a one-time thing or a two-time thing. It's a multiple times, and then when you like go back and reflect on it, then you start to think about how many times she said this and she said that and she said this. Hey, I don't really like this. Or that's why we talk about knowing people's love languages, right? How important it is to understand where somebody is coming from, what they're asking for, because most of the times people ask for things that they need or that they want from a symptom base instead of getting to like the problem. Meaning that they'll tell you what's happening to them right now, but that's not really the cause of what it is that they really want from you. And so you're having to dissect what it is they actually are trying to say, because it's almost like a cryptic message, right? Trying to figure out what people actually want from you, right? Because women really just want to be heard most of the time, yeah. And so if you're not there for her in that regard, or if she's asking for, if she wants to go on dates and stuff, and if you met her and you were taking her on dates, and now she's just sitting at home and you're playing the game all day, she's not getting that same love and attention that she wanted before. Or she's starting to get, she's getting older, she's wanting different things. Maybe she's wanting children. Maybe she's wanting to travel more. Maybe she's wanting to go back to school, and she feels like you're not giving her either that support to go back to school, or you're not as excited about her going back to school. You're feeling like maybe if she goes to school, she may leave, or whatever the case is. Everybody has their things, but usually there are lots of signs. You just have to pick up on the signs. Now, I will say that women are very complex. So you may not have read the signs. And you may have thought, oh, well, she said that before, but she doesn't really mean that. Until the point where she leaves and you're like, oh, she really meant that. That kind of stuff. Mm, 3 years, Robert. That's a long time, Robert. The easiest thing is we had talked when I was on Facebook back in 2018, but after that I was deactivated my account. We never saw each other again. And in 2022, she asked my cousin about me. Wow, Dean. Gene, I didn't know you were. Alright, Rufus. Me and her, I got together in October on the 21st. Oh. I was selfish with my time. I just didn't give her the real me. See? Y'all be holding back. I don't know why I be holding. Yes, Candace Owens. Thank you, Misfit. Yeah. She was one of those too. Like, she met him, and then shortly after, she was like, he's my guy. Yeah. Because I think they say it's like you just know when you know. And it's just a feeling. Like, I think everybody has, right, like a soulmate or a person. I think we have several soulmates throughout our lifetimes, but I think you will find that when you're like, hey, I remember you from the last lifetime. How you been? And you just pick up from where you left off. Anytime you meet somebody and you pick up from where you left off, you pick up from where you left off. So you have to continue down the road, right? I think everybody has that person. You just have to find who that person is. Yeah. And I think the more active you are, the more talking you are, the more engaging you are, you'll find that person. And as long as you keep talking, that magnet will keep attracting them to you in some way, shape, or form. And they're right around the corner. Yeah. But if you shy away from it and you keep yourself locked up in your own little space, then they can't get to you. Dang, Robert. That's tough. That's tough, Robert. Candace, we went through the same thing, Brother Dean. Yeah. Misfit, she was a grifter for sure. Yeah, bro, 100%. Oh, definitely goes both ways. Yeah, you and I can definitely go back and forth about relationship stuff and why people do what they do. Yeah, that's true. Because I like to see things. I like to see things from both sides, Because I do think women do give a lot of chances. But I also think we are very cryptic in our messages. So like even when I go back and think about the relationships that I've been in, or situations that I've been in, I and I'm on here talking to you all, but I don't think I'm great at communicating. At least not necessarily. I can have these conversations with you, but in my core, what did I say, right? When I went back and I said this or I said that, is that really what I meant in the text, in the phone call, or online, whatever the case is, via phone? What did I say? Or did I say it in a very like, well, you didn't so and so. Like if I'm bashing him, or if I'm talking negatively, or if I'm, quote unquote Jamal, right? And I'm teaching him something. Somebody said, I was watching something on Instagram, I think. It was like, nobody wants to have a mom or the teacher or something, right? Like if I'm always teaching him, he don't want that, right? So I have to be mindful of that too. Because I'd be so excited about all the stuff that I'm learning, right? I get very excited about it. And I'd be like, oh, this and this and this and this. Not necessarily that I'm teaching you to do it, but I want you to have the same experiences that I'm having, right? Because I'm feeling like when I do these things, I feel an awakening. And the stuff that is being lifted off of me, I want everybody, or I want other people to experience it too, so you don't have to stay stuck. Because I think a lot of people feel like they're stuck in their situation. I'm like, but you can get rid of it. I can show you do this and this and this, and you can heal yourself. But a lot of people don't want to be healed. So that part I have to come to terms with. You know what I mean? So a lot of people don't mind staying in their situation. They'll try a couple of different things, but that doesn't mean that they really want to put in the work that it takes to actually do the healing. And so a lot of times the men that'll come to me and be in my area, and they'll be like, well, why can't we get together? Why can't we, go back to where we used to do, or those things? And I will say that you haven't done the work. And it's like, well, I've been by myself. That is not doing the work. Just because you've been by yourself, just because you've been not in a relationship, doesn't mean that you've done the work. It just means you took a pause. Because when you get back into the situations, if you are going back to the same old, doing the same things, then that doesn't mean you did the work, right? And that means that the lesson still has to repeat itself. And so because I've spent time in doing the work, I don't want to go back doing the same thing. I want to do something different. So that's where the butting heads comes in, It's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going back to go forward. I already know what that looked like back there. But if you had done the work and we were to, try this again, maybe, but chances are you hadn't done it. So, and then you also have to realize that everybody's in a different space. So it's not necessarily about, right? Like, in her mind, you weren't ready, right? That's what you say. You weren't ready. So she kept hitting. So in her mind, she was like, I keep hitting a brick wall. I keep asking him for this. I keep, I don't know if she gave you any more ultimatums or whatever. I want to get married. I want to have children. I want to do this. I want to do that. And you probably like, yeah. I already, maybe she wanted children. She's like, I already got my son. I'm good. In time. Don't worry. I got you. And then over time, it was like, you know what? Hey, I want children. Right? And then so she leaves you. She finds him. He wants children. She wants children. Boom. It's as simple as that, They have a lot of qualities in common. Maybe they were from the same town. Maybe, they knew some mutual people. Maybe she asked God, hey, if so-and-so does this, then he's my person. Maybe he happened to do that thing, I don't know. You just don't know. He's in my Asia Jamal Tyson. Y'all in this Jamal Tyson. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so now we just learn from our mistakes, learn from our shortcomings, and move forward. Yeah. Don't make the same mistake. So if you find somebody that you really feel compelled to be with, or you find somebody that's like, hey, I think this is my person, then you want to, um, be willing to pursue it. And being willing to pursue it knowing that if something comes of it, great. If something doesn't come of it, great too. You know what I mean? Like, it does need to be in flow. It needs to be comfortable. It needs to be smooth. It should never be confusion. It should never be chaos, right? If it's too much turmoil in the front, it's probably not your person. It needs to be, unless you're looking for. There are two types of people: soulmates, and there are twin flames. If it's a soulmate, it's like water, right? You pour water into another water, they flow together, right? They go here and they go there. They don't break separately. Now, if you're talking about twin flames, that's a fire. That's a very passionate entanglement, if you will, right? But they are going to be your triggers. It may be a great spicy relationship, but there may be some real triggers in it. And so you gotta be ready to handle all that, because that's not necessarily smooth. I've got to do something because I do not want this to break. I do not have any band-aids. I have that thing right there. Let me see here. What if I'm gonna read your comment in a second, Robert. I'm gonna figure out how to save this nail first. Let's see if I ask my aunt for some I'm gonna cover the nail for tonight because I don't want to mess it up. And then tomorrow, I'll see if I get some super glue. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second. All right. Okay, let's see here. Q must have fell asleep on us, because Q ain't been in the chat in a minute. All right, let's see here. I really want to get healed, sis. I'm tired of comparing every girl who tries to talk to me to Jade. Oh, then I lose interest. I just want to forget about it. Well, I don't think you can forget about her, but I do think you have to release her, though. Yeah, you have to release her, and then maybe like do some kind of, I like to write, and kind of let her go. Like, write all the things that you loved about her, all the qualities that you loved about her, and then take that, burn it, and then bury it. and then release that, and then start dating again. And before you jump on it, be like, there's, even, do you remember when I wrote the thing about my dating form? Before you quick to cut somebody off, just think about what qualities that they had and what you could have done better on the date, what they could have, you know what I mean? Like, before you completely X somebody out, think about all the things that they did have. And yeah, don't compare. Because comparing is, it doesn't give them a fair chance, right? And it's not fair to them. And it's definitely not fair to you. Nobody will be exactly like her, right? But they may be exactly what you need. And I do think that the person who you are looking for, once you just release that and allow that person to come in, you'll be like, oh, this person is perfect for me. Yeah. I don't want you to settle, but I do want you to be more open-minded about what's out there. Because I think you're a great guy, and I think there are a lot of great women out there. I don't know if they're in Corpus Christi, but I do think they're out there. There are more women out there, I think, than men. Yeah. Crazy thing is, the girl I was talking about, we actually met through my god sister. Then went to the same school together, and my god sister asked her to use her phone, and she called me. Aww, I love that, Dean. Do it for the green card. What, Misfit? Are they still cool with each other, Dean? Crazy thing is, the girl I was with had called me hours after, and we met together downtown, had lunch, and next thing you know, we were dating a month later. We were in a relationship. Oh, wherever you there. Yeah, I passed out. Look, Shelly. Yeah, Q, you missed a lot. You want to try that, sis? Wow, Dean. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. You have any words of wisdom, Q? You say we get deep when you sleep. And that rhymes, Q. Mm-hmm. Hey, Q. Yeah. You say we get... However, I know, right? I don't say anything to her. Though, even though we used to be together. Oh, they are still friends. Oh, wow. Misfit, do it for the green. I don't know where you got the green card from, because I completely... What? Right balance. That's good. Misfit Q was in a deep sleep. Ain't deep. Deep in the room. He said deep in the room. Aysia, my gosh, just said she always asks about me. That's nice. That's nice. Is she's in a relationship now too, Dean? I don't know if I missed that or not. Is she married like Robert's girl is? God, sisters, see. Oh, nice. Hey, Sandy. He said, I'm not sure, but I don't want. Why? You don't want to get hurt again because you already cried for her? And you don't want to go through that again? I got out of the hospital on Monday and ended up back in emergency. Oh, gosh, Sandy. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Sandy. Anyway, has happened. A lot has happened with you or with her. Well, obviously, I feel like a lot with you, but, you know. So you're saying you would, even though she was the one that got away, you would not go back and try it again. Is that what you're saying? Dean, you're done? Like, you're not going back at all? Me. Okay. Gotcha. Now I'm feeling nauseous. Cute. Yeah, I was telling Robert, I said I think he needs to just write a letter and release her and then burn it and then bury it in the ground and move on. Because, you know, she was the one that got away, but you can't compare everybody else to her because that's not fair to anybody else. Is it only because she was pretty? That's why you mad. It's like, she was just so pretty though. You should know I wouldn't. Something about it wouldn't feel right. Okay, then. If you can go back and Misfit, Misfit don't say serious. You said go buy Bitcoin. Not fooling up with you, Misfit. They gave me morphine and I don't know what that D one is. And they sent me home in Tuesday morning. I was back in the hospital. I finally got home. And it's Wednesday morning. I'm glad you're back home, Sandy. Hope you're getting some rest. Hope you're feeling better. She was beautiful. That's why I just gave up. No, she was 100% very sweet. Sucks when you meet them and you're not ready. High school sweetheart was my kind soul. And she married and moved to Japan. That's what I was telling them earlier. Q. I had just watched a video about that same thing. It said a man is, you can't make a man ready until he wants to be ready. And then when he's ready, he will settle down with the person who's closest to him, proximity at that time. And so a lot of women will be like, here's the thing. A lot of women will be like, I put in all this time. I've dated this man. I've up leveled him in so many ways. I got him to do this and this and this and this. And then we break up and he marries the next person. Women are so annoyed by that. They are so pissed off by that. And they feel like I prepped him for her, right? So a lot of women will feel like they've done all this work, and like you said, 3 years. I've made you who you are, essentially, right? In terms of made you better, and up leveled you, and then when we break up, you find the next woman and you marry her. However, that's the narrative that we will say in our heads, when in reality it's not necessarily about us, right? It's about you, right? And so we can't make, like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. So we can't make you ready to be in a relationship, and it's only when you become ready in the relationship. And generally, when you're ready for the relationship, it's already after we've left, right? Because we've done this time and time and time again, and we weren't on the same page. So now that we remove ourselves and now we leave, now you're like, okay, I'm ready to settle down. And then whoever is closest to you, that's when you watch God. Because I just had this conversation with somebody. He said, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna be ready to settle down about 40." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I just kind of was like, "Yeah, I don't really believe you." But we're also not 40 yet. But that could be the same. You might hit 40 and be like, "Okay, yeah, I'm ready to settle down now." Cause I done did my thing and frolicked around, and I'm ready to settle down, right? It could be just like that. Y'all are different from us, right? I'd be like, you know, I'll do it when I'm ready, but not just cause you say at 40, okay, I'm definitely gonna settle down. I feel like I would have a baby by 40, but I don't know that I would want to be married by 40. I mean, I could be, but mm, mm. I'd be cool with the kid first, though. Okay, let me see here. Now, if she moved back from Japan, Q, and you seen her at the store, and she was like, "Yeah, I just moved back." What would you do, Q? What would you do? And she still looked good. What would you do? You were just greedy, I think. What? Why be greedy? You say you were greedy? Like you just knew you had her? I've heard the term that men just don't want nobody else to have her, right? Because you said she was beautiful, but not enough that you wanted to keep her until after she was gone. So was it really her, or was it like the thought of, I don't know. I don't know how to ask the question I'm asking. I'm just feeling worse now. I don't even feel good at all. Do you need to go back to the hospital? I was, Robert. That jump ship. Now I'm cooling with the sharks until I find another. Now you cooling with the sharks. The way y'all talk is so interesting to me. Is it that you would see? I think, because I think men and women think about marriage is two completely different things. Like you'll settle down and was like, yeah, I just don't want to be alone. But that doesn't mean you actually love her and want to be with her. That's what that's what really throws me off. So you might find the next one you're like, yeah, I'll marry her, but you don't necessarily like want to. I don't know. That just throws me off. Like, cute. Your next relationship, would you actually want to be in love with her? Would you just be like, it's just better than the last one, and you'd be okay with that? You be like, this is better than the last one. But she don't want no kids, so I'm good. That's is that your only criteria, right? Your only criteria is like she don't want no kids. And then Robert, for you, what's your criteria now? Sandy, you'll get better soon. I'm praying for you to have a speedy recovery. She always told me I was going to end up alone if I kept living like this. She was right. Oh. Now, that is your choice to stay living lonely, though. She may have been right in that, but that doesn't mean you have to stay that way. That is now your that is now your choice to stay alone. You don't have to follow that narrative. You commit to a child quicker than you would a marriage. But I'm almost 40, right? So at some point, the baby would need to be born, yeah? What's the thing about children, right? You have the children and then you know, there's never a right time to have children, yeah. Yeah. Told myself that the woman who has my child will be my wife. Right. How about that Bitcoin misfit? Misfit. Wouldn't matter to me, Asia. We're still friends. I'd be at distant. It's not something I would pursue at this point. Right, because you're already in a situation where you stay. Can you roll over and tell her we said hello? Tell her we said hey. Hey, Miss 45. Does she have a Coke bottle shape? Nah, I wouldn't settle. Because I don't want to be alone. Okay, now let's unpack this. Nah, I wouldn't settle because I don't want to be alone unless I'm in my 80s or something. What is you not wanting to be alone with me not settle? You don't want to settle because you're currently settling. Yes? Is that what you mean? And what is your, I have more criteria than I want. Okay, so what is your criteria? I honestly don't know, sis. Okay, well, listen to Q's criteria so you can start building a criteria. Because when you start dating, you need to ask certain questions to see if she's a fit. Because most men are going to date younger. Outside of the ones in this chat, they're like older women, which is mind blowing to me. But here we are. I think Robert probably. How was she younger than you, Robert? Do it if it means getting health insurance. Misfit. Misfit. Misfit is like early 30s, I guess, right? It's early 30s? Yeah, I think. Misfit. Misfit is like anti-marriage too, I think. And it's not that I am not necessarily anti-marriage. I think marriage with the right person is beautiful. I do think, okay, yeah, she's younger than you, yeah. I do think marriage is beautiful with the right person, but I do think when you come into a relationship, you do have to know each other. I think that's just, but I think in my older years, I had not had that experience. You know, in my younger years, I didn't understand this stuff. Now I've gotten older, I was like, there's a lot of stuff like we talking about unconditional love. I was very much conditioned. Not that I'm not still conditioned, but my conditions have subsided a lot more than they used to be, right? Like I used to have a lot more I think my expectations were very, not that they were, maybe more shallow in nature than what I really wanted, right? More of my stuff was very like we talking about physical stuff is not, it's not necessarily the physical stuff, it's more like the way somebody treats you, how you feel, right? Like if I have a conversation with you, if I, it used to be like, oh my gosh, he gives me butterflies. That used to be like an attraction thing. Now it's like, no, I don't want butterflies. Because butterflies mean I'm nervous. And I don't want to be nervous around somebody who I want to spend the rest of my life with, right? I don't want to feel like I'm on eggshells. I don't want to be feeling like I can't quite talk to you. I want to be able to be open and honest with you. I want to have good conversation. I don't want to have to be second guessing myself, right? If I'm second guessing what I'm saying, you, how I'm saying it, did he take it this way? Did I, did I say it that way? Did I mean it that way? And I'm overthinking it, then I don't want that, right? It needs to be something that's smooth. It's, yeah, it has to be like water, it has to flow. If I say something to you and you blow up like fire, like a Leo, then I don't want that, right? Because I don't, fires are contained when they're contained, but if they get out of hand and it's uncontrollable, I don't want that, right? I done been on the other side. I don't want that. Yeah. So I want somebody who's kind of even killed. Like if you get upset, I need to be able to calm you down. If I can't calm you down, I don't want to. I'm saying Leos because y'all are a fire sign. So like, I can only go by what I see in the chat, but I don't know your temperament, right? So if you go, I'm also a Gemini, but if I were to push your buttons, right? How far would you go? What would you do? Would you lash out? What would you do if you really got angry? Are you the point where, I don't know, I just blacked out? I don't even like them words. Black out. That don't sound like nothing I want to be part of. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to try what you said. Okay, Robert. I don't want a baby mom. I want a beautiful wife. I hear you, Dean. Yeah, she's 36 now. The grown women doing better than the younger ones, and they're killing it. Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, at the age that we are now, like, the way we look, like, 40 and 50 is not the 40 and 50 back in the day. Like, these women out here look good. You hear me? 40, 50, and some of you, even the 60-year-old ladies. I'm like, I'm in good company. You hear me? I am in good company. Because I'm be like, I'm 50. And y'all go be like, no, she's not. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Let's see here. I have to be attracted to her physically. Okay. I mean, that's a given, I guess. I could see that men think, they see with their eyes. Yes, she has a kind soul. Empathy for others. She inspires me to want to do and be more. What do you mean by want to do and be more? Like, how much more? What are we talking? What does that look like? She communicates well and naturally stays in her femininity. Okay. You're very big on that femininity. Okay. No Jamals. Got it. Does she have a job? Can she have an income? Are you providing for her? Let's see here. Forward. Gemini, no wonder you're such a gem. Jamal's become the home. And I think, as you say that, I think I have. I won't say that I put myself in that situation, but I feel like I am almost at a place where I want to put myself in a situation where I am the homie and not the. I'm like, let me just be the friend. I don't want to be in the running because I already know. But I think I have in my Jamal sister, in my Jamal like state. I think I've pushed some away that I didn't realize I was doing, and I was like, do I have like, do I want to like? In my mind, I could be like, oh, clean up on aisle 8, but then I'm like, then I'm too much in my head, and then I don't think that's right, cause I could be in my head and I could be like, yeah, you did a little too much. I was a little too much Jamal, but at the same time, you know, we don't chase, we attract, right? So let him work for it. Okay, let's see here. Thank you, Misfit. You are going to get a good guy, sis. You have a good head on your shoulders. He better be a good one. Because if he isn't, he's going to have to see Big Brother. They're going to ask how many bros I have. I was like, I'm like 12. I'm going to name all y'all in this chat. Look, I got like 12 brothers. Let me see here. I'm not going to be giving to a 60 or 70. I'm going What do you mean, Dean? That's too old for you anyway. She'll have you gone. You hear me? She will have your mind blown. Don't you go that high. Mm-mm. I would say at most probably 50s, maybe. Because at 60 or 70, she probably is done with hot flashes actually. I feel like hot flashes start in your late 40s and 50s. By 60, she should probably be on the downslope of that. So she should be good on the hot flashes actually. I'm a provider. It's up to her whether she wants to work or not. I love that, Q. I love that. The men that fight on that question, ooh. But that's how you also know where somebody's mind is at, right? Because I've had a situation. He was like, no, we both got to work. And I was like, you don't get it. You don't get it. Then they will fight you tooth and nail. Kind of want Jamal to get Let me see. Let me see my. Let me work on my muscles. How much you weigh, Miss Fig? How much do you weigh? Y'all are hilarious. I don't need that, brother. And we don't play. Aysia gonna be like, Demon's the one you gotta work. Yes, he be out. Be like, look, don't look Demon eye, okay? Oh gosh, Aysia have it. My God, only if they do. Oh Lord, you and Q are real good, man. Me, Jamal. I told somebody else that y'all call me Jamal. They cracked up. They was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, he calls me Jamal." They cracked up. Oh gosh, hilarious. Okay. The name is Jamal Lee John Tyson. Who is that? That sounds so manly. I said Jamela. I renamed Jamal, aka Jamela. That sounds more fitting for me. It's the women that don't ask for much that I want to give the all to. That's the sweet spot, right? It's the art of simplicity, right? Being very mindful of what you want with very like almost like being concise, right? Knowing exactly what you want in few words as possible, but in asking the right questions, you get everything you want, right? Just go with the flow. I feel like I used to be. I don't think I'm demanding. I don't think I'm demanding at all. But I do think it does matter, what you what you actually want, because you can't expect somebody to change. And I think here's two things. I think one, women think they can change a man and they can't. And two, I think men think that women are somewhat property and we're not. So it's two sides that have to figure out how to flow into each other safely. And sometimes the paths get a little mixed up there. It's like, well, I can work on him and I can fix him. Or he'll change his mind. I can get him to change his mind. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. Right? Like y'all, you gotta be ready when you're ready. I can't make you ready when you're ready, right? Do I want to invest the time to figure out when you're ready? Just because you say, like I said, the guy said he may be ready at 40. Do I know that for sure? Mm-mm. Is that like a countdown clock? Like as soon as he fit 40, okay, I'm ready? Or do I go ahead and explore and find some other things, find some other people, try some different experiences, try some different food? Maybe my husband's overseas. My name is Asia. I'm meant to be international. Maybe he over there. Right? Maybe I don't know what somebody said, the Netherlands or something. Who knows, child? They said Italy love us. Maybe he in Italy. Maybe he's in French. If he speak French in my ear, I don't know. You just never know. But I love that statement. Cute. It's the women that don't ask for much that want to give the world to. I love that. That's a bar right there. Let me screenshot that. 100% cute. 210. Oh my gosh. On my way to 180. Yeah, I can't lift you and put you in the bed. I might could flip you over my shoulder. I might have to drag you. Y'all would look at me crazy if I lifted a 200-pound man. On my 5 foot frame, y'all would be like, Jamal, for real. She got some guns. Hello, little BB. Hello, Brayley. How are you? I love that name. I love that name. Hi, Brayley. I'll put the fear of God in that. Oh my gosh, if you did. Oh, Lord. Anybody know that? You do too much. You do too. Well, first off, if he's scared by you, we already have a problem. That's number one. Right? We already have a problem. If he's scared, yeah, he should be like, bring it. Mm. I want like you remember like the men in like 300. I am Sparta. Give me one of them. That's the way Jade was. Never asked for nothing but my time. And oh, dang, Robert. Mm-mm-mm. Right? It's crazy, like what you learn after the fact, right? Like, man. Mm-mm-mm. That's what hurts the most. Yeah. All she wanted your time. So she only wanted quality time. Little BB, what's going on? Not much, little BB. What's going on with you? Let's go, Jamal. Let me go get my. Let me go work on my own. Sheesh. Let's go, Jamal. I'm silent and deadly. What's your criteria? Open to having children. Um, open to just travel. I want to travel. I don't want a homebody. Like, because I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of engagements. Not necessarily like, I would like my fall, I'm sorry, excuse me, my winter to be home, right? But I want, like, next week, what is it? Not next week, Friday, right? Friday is spring. From spring till spring, for summer, and fall, I want that to be work. And then winter, I want to be kind of at home and stuff. But I do want to be able to do a lot of engagements. I want an EGOT, right? I want Oscar, Grammy, Tony, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Emmys. So I know I'm about to be outside. I like the idea of being a public speaker. I like the idea of talking to large crowds. I like the idea of being an author. I like the idea of investing in property and stuff. So I have a lot of lofty goals. And what I don't want is a guy that's going to feel like he's um, either not either can't handle it or wants to be the type to sabotage because he can't stand me in the spotlight in that regard. Do I necessarily want to be all the way in the spotlight? Not necessarily. I do like having privacy. I do like, even though I am on lives and stuff like that and talk with you all, at some point I probably will tailor my conversation a little bit more, right? Like if I did get into a relationship, I would probably, you say, "Oh, how is he?" And I say, "Oh, he's good." You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And maybe bring up some topics that we've discussed, but not necessarily, anything in particular that's really, you know, something that needs to stay between us, right? But I like the idea of, yeah, traveling, seeing different things, spending time with him, being able to see different sights together. I still want the soft life, even though that sounds weird because I'm doing a lot of different things, but I still want the soft life. I still love the idea of having a 7, 8 figure business and still being pampered at home, right? I like the idea that maybe he already has wealth, that he already has money, that already has income, so that I don't feel, or he doesn't feel threatened, right? Like I watched Madam C.J. Walker, and I saw how she was getting more and more into her business, and she was doing well, and so he would sabotage her, right? So like he would, sleep with the lady that, that maybe she had a hair care product, so but she was prettier and she had a hair care product down the street, so he went and slept with her, right? Like doing stuff you don't have to do. Like if you don't want to be with me, don't be with me, but don't try and sabotage me. She had asked him to meet with some potential clients or something, and so he showed up drunk, right? Knowing that, because she was a black woman in 30s or something like that, and he's showing up drunk and kind of potentially ruined a deal she could have had, stuff like that. I don't like that. So if he's going to be in that regard, I want that. So I want somebody who's very secure in his masculinity. Yeah. Someone who's going to be loyal. Someone who is, funny. I like to laugh. I like communication. Yeah. Let's see here. The guys in 300 weren't special effects at all. Huh? Right, Miss Ray. Nothing. I was gonna be going on trips, but then I skipped both of them. Miss Ray, you mean Jamal? Your voice is very nice. Thank you, Mark. Oh, Mark. I don't think we've met Mark. Hello, Mark. Nice to meet you. Sounds like your criteria is more what he's interested in versus who he is. Cute. Aysia is dating AI. Nah, she's just going to attract feminine. You go, girl. No, not really. I don't think so. I still want the soft girl life, so I don't see me attracting a man who's not masculine. Cute. She done what? I don't have a preference on culture. So it doesn't even have to be I don't mind. Right. Like which come had his J-Lo, so he could be Hispanic, he could be black, he could be white. I don't have a preference. So I think in that regard, if I dated outside my race, I don't think he would be feminine. I think if I dated inside my race, based on the what I said to you, if that's how you felt, then he would be feminine. But if I dated outside, he would not be. Lil BB, thank you. I'll stop talking crap at Asia. Thank you, Lil BB. I appreciate that. Yeah. And a lot of times you don't tell men your criteria because of that, right? You don't tell them your exact criteria. You just tell them, qualities, right? Qualities. You want somebody who's, genuine, respectful, loves to lead, right? I want to be in my soft girl era. He takes well understanding the emotions of a woman, yeah? He knows how to, what is the thing that Jill Scott said? He has to know how to, what did she say? I can't think of it. He has to be able to tell me what to do. If he has, can he tell me what to do without telling me what to do, or something like that? She said, right? It's kind of like that. I'll cook you breakfast and Speedos with the pot belly. Oh, you do. Okay, disrespectful. I'm gonna pass on the pot belly. With a big hug. Oh, little baby. I don't know easy, but what? Okay, black and disrespectful. On that Melvin scene, baby boy. Oh, that's what he was talking about. Damn, gotcha. Why do you think he wouldn't be feminine if outside your race? I think it's just a different the cultures are different. I think the cultures are different. You know, like the so the date that I went on, the date, quote unquote, that I went on, he wasn't, he wasn't black. And so it was a different, that's why it was a good date. It was a different dynamic. Now he probably wouldn't have been my normal, right? That's what I mean. It's just a different dynamic. It's a different culture. So I think I said to you earlier about like when I was flying back with when I flew back here on Sunday, I had a guy next to me. He was military. His son was about to be 18 years old. He talked to me the entire flight. White men do not date like black men date, right? Black men are very, y'all are very, what's the word? You may fear rejection, but it doesn't stop you from asking, right? A man, most black men will shoot their shot. So you may be like, she probably is not going to um, say yes to my advances, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Yeah, hey ma'am, can I get your number? Are you dating anybody? When I got off the elevator at the hotel, the guy probably 50, almost 60, probably 55, 60. He was older. And he was like, can I have your number? I was like, tomorrow. I'm going to bed. And I was about to get on live with y'all. I ain't got time. Listen, tomorrow. Just try me tomorrow. He was like, am I going to be here tomorrow? I was like, you sleeping in the hotel, you'll probably be here tomorrow. And so he's like, all right. Now, I don't know if he was actually on my floor or not. He just happened to be like, oh, I'm going to the same floor. Who knows? But anyway, he shot his shot, right? It didn't matter. Whereas white men don't shoot their shot like that. Their method of shooting their shot is continuing conversation. So they don't come out front and ask, hey, you got a man? Are you dating? They don't do that. That's not their MO. They just ask a lot of questions and they keep conversation going. And so that's how you know they're interested. So it's a different dynamic. Go to sleep and be sure. Put your tooth on your pillow. Oh my gosh, Dean, hush. Hello, pot belly. I'm very selfish with my troll time, people. Okay, black disrespect. Put no respect on my name. You are so funny, black and disrespectful. Little BB said never. Miss Ray, you trying to put me to bed? Big Dean, Lil BB, and my name Dean. Who in 2025 is Dean? Huh? Lil BB, and my name is. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is it your belief that white, Asian, or Hispanic men are more masculine? I don't think it's not that they're more masculine. It's just it's different in the way that they handle things, right? Like I think I've said this before. So for most men, for most black men, your mothers will take you in faster than my mother will take me in, right? My mother will take me in, but she'll tell, my mother will be like, you're independent. You need to be able to stand on your own, be able to do things for yourself. Don't depend on a man because, things may happen, right? At the time, back in the 50s, 60s, men were getting locked up. They were going to jail. They were dying, so it's like, hey, you have to take care of the household. So you need to be able to take care of yourself. So they brought up the women to be very independent. right? This is my AKA Jamal side. Whereas the men, because they know how hard the world is for you all, they coddle their boys. Come on in, honey. Mommy will take care of you. What you want to eat, what you want to so and so. Mommy has you. Mommy has your back. And so, in that regard, you are taken care of, whereas the women have been pushed to have fulfill more of a masculine role. That's what I mean. So outside of that culture, other cultures outside of the black culture, their families stick together, right? Above all, right? The white man can stay home as long as he wants, blah blah blah. The Asian culture, they all stick together. Hispanic culture, Mexican culture, they all stick together, right? Their money all goes in the same pot. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. So it's a different. They were raised differently. Does that make more sense? Asian, they never will. Please be merciful. All right, little BB. Yeah, tell him I must not be like most white men. Why you say that, Mark? Are you feminine? What does that mean? You say you must not be like most. Please be respectful, little BB. You should just imagine that a white guy saying, "Girl, let me holler at you short." Now you do have the men that are that kind of have been raised in our culture. They're a little different, but for the most part, I would probably put them in the same category. But I mean, like somebody who's completely different from us, not in that regard. You know, that's my little sister. I love an independent woman. Right. You love an independent woman until when, right? Because I think she's going to challenge you. That part, right? So you would have to stay very in your masculine. Because I watched this divorce court today where the lady was like, was it divorce court? It was something like that, and she was like, I'm not. He said, I left because she's controlling. She's like, I'm not controlling, but he moved in with me, and everything was fine until he got on his feet and he got a job, and then she wanted to sue him for $2,000 because she said she had paid for 3 of his suits and stuff so he could get back into work because he worked in sales and he worked in radio, but he wanted a more professional job, and so he moved in with her and lived with her for 6 months, and then she was complaining that he wasn't he was doing stuff around the house, but it wasn't good enough. He was doing painting, and she could see the streaks and the paint and all that stuff, and it was cool when he was down in his look. But then when he started to get a job and he was spending more time outside, then she was like, he's not coming home, he's not doing this, he's not doing that. And then he ended up moving out. He moved out and didn't tell her. It was like, because she got controlling. She's like, I didn't get controlling, but you didn't do this and this and this. It was like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Because she wanted to be masculine. And she was in her masculine. And then so she had the feminine man at the time because he had to live with her. But most men don't like to be, a true masculine man doesn't want to stay down, right? He wants to have a job. He wants to work. He wants to be able to do well for himself. And so that masculine, her masculine and his masculine would just bump heads. So two masculine people can't be together. Not to say that I want to stay in my masculine. I like soft girl life, but keep it up here. I really got beef with somebody because I'll shoot my shot. I hope nobody knows. That's what I call be ready for Malibu. What? It doesn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. What you mentioned explains why black women have Jamal tendencies. But if both black and white households coddle the sons, there wouldn't be difference in the masculinity. It is in the fact that I don't think that I don't think the white men feel threatened though, right? At all. Like I think some of the black men feel threatened though. Like if I say certain things, they feel offended by the fact that I say, I don't want to do 50-50. I want the soft girl life. Whereas in another culture, their mothers were always housewives. Their mothers never really spent money outside. They never really worked outside the home or those kind of things. So they already understand that way of thinking. Whereas I have to have the conversation of, no, why can't you pay for bills? Because I don't want to. I shouldn't have to. And having those conversations versus somebody who was already raised that way and don't feel like they have to, I'd have to explain that to them. Because it's already ingrained in them from childhood. They know to take care of the women, right? They know to that it's just in their nature. Then that's why their family units and their dynamics are a lot tighter. Little baby to my go to bed. Does that make more sense now? Robert, let me know. We'll get him out of here. 2000. Huh? What's 2000 mean? I love an interdependent woman. What does that mean? Say that. Interdependent. Interdependent. Like independent mixed with what? Girl power. Thank you, misfit. I'm black. That doesn't offend me. But yeah, so I'm just saying that in a lot of other cultures, a lot of other cultures don't mind women staying at home or not not necessarily contributing to the household in that regard. Whereas a lot of the households that I know of, men be like, oh no, the woman has to work. Now the higher income men will say no, she doesn't have to work. But the middle class and lower class will be like, no, she gotta go to work. And I'm like, I think it's off in that regard. And so I've met a lot of people who thought that way. So that's why I think it's a culture thing because, um, most men, well, maybe not most men, but a lot of black men that I have had the conversation with think that way. And so I think it's just a different, it's an upbringing that they've had. Probably because their mothers have worked and it was like, no, you got to contribute to the household. But in reality, I think it should be the other way around, right? She should have soft girl life, and if she has soft girl life, kind of like what you said, Q, it works the same way. It's just in reverse. Give me the opportunity to not work, and I probably will work. But if you never gave me the opportunity, then it doesn't. Then it's like an uphill battle, right? But if you just gave me the opportunity, you don't have to work. I'm like, really? I don't have to work? No, you don't gotta work. And then because I don't have to work, it allows me to be so much more creative and so much more in my soft girl life, in my soft girl era, that there will be, it's more beneficial to both of us. But it's just because it's the opposite of, just like you said, not asking for a lot. Like, I don't think that's a lot. Like, you just take care of me. You take care of me, I promise I got you. But what does that look like, right? Just take care of me. You take care of me, I got you. you. Same here, my guy. Do you think someone within or outside of your culture will be more likely to see you as property? More likely to see me as property. I feel like I get that from this culture, actually. More so than other cultures. I don't think they see me as property. So your decision should be partly based on income, class, rather than culture and race. I like that. I like that. Let's see here. Good thing I prefer an understanding upfront. Okay. Interdependent women simply understand we will for further together. I'll go for, okay, I was like, I didn't know what that meant. Okay, thank you. Interdependent women simply understand we will go further together. Gotcha. Would you rather be down and out and build together? Or would you rather already be good and then you fall, she picks you up, and then y'all build together? You know what I mean? Like, when you say go further together. Like, ideally, of course, you would like to already be, taken care of. But if something were to happen, would you rather fall on hard times and be by yourself and figure it out? Or fall on hard times and then she's there and then, figure it out. But then that's kind of then she takes care of you, kind of like that situation. But then that situation gets tricky. Because in the show, they had kind of met right before he had the falling out, which she probably came at the right time, but she was too much in her masculine, and so that's where that disconnect came in at. And she can work if she wants to, but I would rather her have at home fixing me delicious dinner, not in a room. It's all about what class you fit into with someone else. Back in the day, before the women could work, they couldn't afford to be picky with men. Interesting. Interesting, Misfit. Okay. How tall are you? How tall am I, Mark? I am 5 even. Either or, but I rather already have things taken care of, right? No, I have no interest in dating. If I'm down and out, right? Exactly. I secure the bag, then look for a partner, right? Because what does that make y'all feel like when you're having, like, when you're down and out? Like, what goes through your mind? And how long do you down and out for before you bounce back? Is it like a time frame? You say, okay, listen, I gotta be back by this, this, and this. 100%. I only want her taking care of me if I'm sick. Because I'll need to figure out finances. I like that. I like that, Q. But y'all turn into the biggest babies when y'all sick. Like, man, you got a cold. Can Can you? Oh, feel good. I'm single with food stamps and lotion. Oh goodness. Well, good news. They got a rose for y'all too. Black and disrespectful, so you can get one of them too. 5 even is crazy. No diseases or bad credit. Absolutely. Food stamps. And a hot belly. You can't put time on it, and it's different based on what you define as being back on your feet. But I don't feel sorry for myself. I put my head down and grind immediately. Well, what do you feel back on your feet? What do you determine back on your feet is? I can't say what your back on your feet is. So what does that look like for you back on your feet? Same for you, Dean. It's at least a week or 2 for me, but I bounce back with ease. Grind, don't stop. It's a million ways I'll choose one. I'm for you for food stamps. Disrespectful. Okay. Oh my goodness. 15 more minutes and we're going to hang it up because it's almost 3 a.m. Maybe 10 more minutes. I think I took my contacts out already. Where is my scarf? I've been looking for my scarf for a minute. Where did my scarf? I'm your troll mate at 2:45 a.m. I don't even know what that means. I want to be strong like Q and Dean. You are strong like Q and Dean, Robert. You are strong. And then the women will flock to you too. You just have to, but you can't, you know, going in and thinking like everybody's gonna be J-Lo. Those are unrealistic expectations. Now there are some banging bodies though. Don't get it twisted, because these women out here is fit, okay? And you about the right time too, because it. You know what? Come Friday is spring, so me and Robert about to be outside. Come on, time to dust them shoes off, Robert. Stick your toe in it. Get your toe in the water. Just start saying hello. Just start having conversation. You don't gotta marry them. Let's see here. Me getting back to work, bringing the bacon home, and continuing my journey to be better and stable, efficient. But what does that look like? Back on your feet. Okay. Bringing the bacon home. What does that mean? Like money? Like how much we're talking? Let's meet like Adam and Eve at back on my feet for me. Bills are paid on time. I have discretionary income to save and invest. That's when I can breathe and feel on my feet. From there, I pursue wealth. Okay. How long will that take you? Like a month, 2 months? Is that like 1,000 in the bank, 5,000 in the bank, right? Just like, okay. And then in that whole time frame, is it like, do you even like, are having conversations with like male friends too? Are y'all like on the game? Are y'all on the Xbox? Are y'all like head in the ground? Are you like working every shift that you get? Are you like reading, meditating? Are you like studying different things? Are you, I don't know, playing the lottery? Like, what are you doing? Barbie. My man just embraced wifey material. Sundresses are my weakness. Makes me miss selling cars. I do love a good sundress. It's almost sundress season to you guys. Mm-hmm. Last morning, Mr. Black. Night gorgeous. Night misfit. We're right behind you. 10 minutes. Because I'm at 9%, so it ain't going to be too much longer. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not already. Your voice always sounds like... Thank you, Mark. Sounds like what? Thank you. Good. Don't get attention on your YouTube and Instagram. I like my woman thick, slim thick, and beautiful with tatas and buns and naturally beautiful. No body enhances. Smells good and family oriented and real genuine. Okay. Gotcha. I'm going to try her really hard. Tired of being alone. Yeah. We're going to get out there. All of us going to get out there except for Q. Q already. Q already in a situation, but we all going to get back out there. Tell me your dreams about. What dreams? We just met you today, disrespectful. And I don't want nobody disrespectful. That's number one. And the fact that you are named Black and Disrespectful means that you are probably very respectful on the other side of this, but you are giving off this facade, so that's fair. Do what you do. Here she go with all these time constraints. It'll take as long as it takes. I'm putting my time into anything that can earn money. The only exception would be the time with my son. I'm not saying I'm giving you constraints. I'm just asking about a general timeline of how long would it take you to get back on your feet. If you feel like you are, down on your luck. That's all. Because you would, just get the closest job. Just, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, would you just... Okay, so-and-so is hiring, so let me just go over here and get this money real quick. Would you, would you go back to, like you said, would you go back to, instead of doing real estate, maybe like, okay, well, I know I can sell cars, so you'll go back to selling cars. That's what I'm saying, like, what does that look like? Do you go back to your basics? Like, okay, let me go back to my old stomping grounds, because I know I can do this and this and this. Like, what does that look like? Because I said, remember I think I said I wanted some extra money, and I was on a call today, and they was like, excuse me. They said, we're looking for somebody who can do marketing. And he was like, anybody that can do marketing? I was like, and I was like, you could have said something, because you do. This is exactly what you do. And I surely didn't say anything. But it was also because I would like to have a significant pay increase from what I was doing. And I think that the people that I was on a call with would not be able to gift me that price bracket. And so that's why I didn't say anything. So it could be like I think Q said, everybody has a difference between, some money's better than no money, or all money and good money. And so that's kind of where I'm at with that. Ooh. It's just so bad. Okay. Oh, Robert said, I'm tired of being alone. You don't have to be alone, Robert. You're not alone. I play the game when I'm not at the job or writing my book or work out and meditate. That's me. I don't play games often. I definitely won't if my pockets are hurting. Okay. You sound the same when you're excited. This is very like even keel right now. Like if I was excited, I'd be a little bit Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Theme sound like he was ordering from the bunny. Your money, my looks. You are the perfect one. Me, the perfect one? I don't know if I'm perfect. Back to disrespect. Oh, so he meant he was single and broke. Ooh, yeah, we don't do broke. Unless you are, that's what we talking about. You know, where are you on this journey, right? And why are you broke? And what caused the reason that you were broke? And what did you have before that? And how long had you had the job, right? Because that also is you know, those questions matter too, right? Are you in between jobs often? You know? Not that I'm in your pocket, just looking at stability, right? How long are your relationships? I enjoy this chat, my wonderful family. I learned a lot tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Love you lots. Thank you, Robert. This was a good chat, right? Yeah, it was really good. All right, any last words? We got about 3 minutes. Let me know. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for being open and honest. And, you know, we stand with you. We all going through something, so it's not just you, right? It's all of us. We all have something. You know, everybody feels like very open and honest. I think the only one who may be a little guarded is, you know who, but in time. Everybody has their thing. Let me see. No, that's what I like my guy. I could go for broke again. I like that. Give me any high ticket sales position. Okay, I love that. What's your top 2 tips on high ticket sales? Q. I'm reporting for you being overdressed. I love to dress up. I do. Even though I'm like working from home, but I'm still on these calls. And it also makes me feel I like the feel of being dressy. Yeah. And then you show up differently when you're dressed. It's a different situation. It's a different energy that you give. Excuse me. Let my God be smooth, love, and respect. Be easy, Robert. Yee. Okay, I guess you about to get your t-shirt for bed, right? I would have put my hair in the. I don't know what I did with my. Is it over here? I mean, this is not my. This is a scarf, but it's not the scarf. I don't know. I don't know. I All right. Chill out with all that reckless, right? Cause y'all didn't. Oh yeah, what's gonna be meeting him now? Cause he was going in, right? And I hope to see you again. Yes, Mark. Thank you for joining our chat. Thank you for giving your opinion and sitting with us. We go live every night around 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. So you're more than welcome to come back and join us. And yeah, we don't necessarily love to stay on this late. I don't love to stay on this late, but if it's a good conversation, we'll keep it. We'll definitely keep it going. And we always save space for our own. Anything you need, we got you. Who's guarded Asia? I don't know who's guarded you. Asia, like Asia, everybody's guarded, right? Because we all have like things in our our you know closets that are not that I'm trying to like bring up old stuff, but I feel like everybody has something that you haven't mastered, so you have to keep repeating it. And so by having the conversations and figuring out what needs to be uncovered, what needs to be looked at, what needs to be examined, you don't keep having the same mistakes, right? Because, and I'll just say for women in general, she's like, why do I always keep attracting the same kind of man? Because you haven't learned the lesson. Same thing goes for, women. Like, why do I always keep, like, y'all like older women? But you have to figure out, why do you like older women? So you'll tell me that you want to be in your masculine, but you'll like older women. And why do you like older women? Because technically, if you dated an older woman, she would be more of the mothering type to you, right? Or you feel like you conquered her, right? Like, but why would you like an older woman as opposed to a woman that is your age, right? So that also means something. If you have a type is usually a, and you don't like the word trauma, but type generally means something that within you that you don't feel you have. So you look for it in somewhere else. You look for it in other people, right? Like if I want a masculine man, that maybe I feel like I don't feel as safe as I would like to be. So I want a masculine man who can take care of me. If I don't feel like I don't want to be the hard Jamal anymore, then I look for a man who can provide for me. When in fact, I still need to know how to do that for myself. Because if I am showing up, if I can provide for myself 100% subconsciously, then the right person's going to come in anyway. But if I'm lopsided, if my scales are not balanced and I'm feeling like I need too much of this or too much of that, then the person that I'm attracting is still going to have to teach me a lesson that I'm not going to want to learn because I'm repeating that same pattern again. So I still have to balance those scales in order to attract the person that I want. Even though, yes, I want a masculine person. But if I am too much in my feminine and I attract a man who's too much in his masculine, then that's a bad situation, right? Because a man who's too much in his masculine is very aggressive. very much violent and that kind of stuff. So I have to be able to be mindful of my emotions, right? So I do need to be balanced in that because I will attract somebody that I don't necessarily want to be with. So just remembering where you are in your levels, right? But if I'm too in my independent, right? If I'm too much Jamal, then you're right. Then I'm going to attract more so of a feminine man who's gonna be like, "Oh, I just lost my job." And but you just lost your job? Yeah, I just lost my job. And then, oh, okay, I got you. And then you got him, and then you got him, and then you got him, and then you got him. And you're like, when is he ever gonna get a job? Because you got him in the beginning, and you took care of him until he never got on his feet, right? You don't want that either. So you have to find that balance within yourself so that you're not attracting that. So let's read this chat and we're gonna go to bed. It's much love and respect, my love. Sleep well. And it was a great live and it always is sleep well. Enjoy. Thank you, Dean. It was a good live, wasn't it? Disrespect when you're drinking. For sales and rapport, rapport and connection mean more than money. Listen intently. Don't accept a shallow answer. Always dig deeper, mirror, and genuinely enjoy the conversation with your clients. Yes. I feel like he makes this a sales call. He has a lot of questions. That's how you know somebody's in sales. You're like, me and Q go back and forth on all these questions. Like, why so deep? Go deeper. Because I know, like he know in sales, he is giving me shallow answers and he know it. That's what it is. Thank you for the clarification, Q, because you know exactly what I know. So, next time we come on here, dig deeper. I know that there's more to the answers. I can tell it's allergy season because baby, I don't know if it's just so bad. Okay. All right, y'all. Let me see here. I strongly recommend you watch your mouth. My mother passed away. This is not what you want. I promise you that. I'm not even gonna go back and read what he wrote because Dean is getting a little upset. I'm not even gonna read it. I got him. I got him out here after the mom moment. Oh yeah. See, I didn't even know what he said. He didn't know. Don't let it ruin your night. What did he say? Oh, gotcha. Hmm. Yeah. Got her muscles out today. Mm. Cute. I appreciate you, my guy. You already know. I have no interest in mastering everything, Asia, but I will reach mastery over few things. I don't think nobody can master everything. Did I say something about mastering? You know, I say a lot of things, but I don't remember saying anything about mastering. Let me see, Team 100 Q. Extreme masculinity isn't violence. It's having the capacity for violence, but the discernment to know the violence is really useful. Do you feel like you're extremely masculine? I don't think you should be extremely anything because you're supposed to be balanced, like masculine and feminine. Even though I'm a divine femininity, there's still masculine in me, right? I'm still Jamal because I still have to show up and I still have to go to work and I still have to be consistent and I still have to be dedicated and I still have to be consistent in what I'm doing. That's the dedication, the drive, the passionate for stuff. That would be a masculine trait. So we still need those traits in us. And then the female side of that would be the creativity, the nurturing, the free flowing, the receiving end of things. nourishment, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. That's the feminine part. And so even though you're masculine, you still need those things too, right? You still need to be creative. You still need to be open to change. You still need to be being able to flow with different things. So you need both masculinity and femininity. And I heard this quote one time that said, masculine needs to be earned, feminine needs to be like catered to or something. And the men got so upset with me. But you need both, you know. Because if you're not free to be creative, then you are lopsided. And lopsided is never a good thing. All right, let me get off here. We're at 2%. I'm at 2%. Hey, Milton. Glad you joined us for briefly before we get off the live. Yeah, y'all definitely do. Is there a particular question you want a deeper answer for? We'll do it tomorrow, Kia. Tomorrow, I guess. You know he almost got his tongue snatched out. Oh my gosh, Dean. No. Extremely hungry. Did you eat your tacos or something? Didn't you want tacos or something tonight? Yeah, I don't define myself in relation to masculinity. I just know I'm extremely attracted to femininity. I need my Savannah James. That's deep. Absolutely. Yeah, I won't remember anything tomorrow. Write it down in a book. Yeah, I won't remember it tomorrow either. Like, whatever it comes up, you know. I still have some. You still have what? Some taco. Yeah, this was a good night. It was a good chat. I enjoyed it. All right, let me get off of here. All right. As always, I love you all. Keep smiling. And we will chat tomorrow. Get some rest. Love you. Bye.